marvelous nights and fun. Give me that girl. Gonna love them till my love runs out. I never bother to answer my phone. You should mail me a letter and come to my home. Soon gonna be surrounded by beautiful girls. We'll be shaking and dancing, playing Trivial Pursuit. Naughty girls, one naughty, two naughty girls, with a hug and kiss, and maybe what's on TV. Need some girls, more girls is better for me. I'll give you Mountain Dew, and then we'll swim in the sea. Give me that girl, wanna kiss 'em in the night. Give me that girl, wanna treat 'em real polite. Give me that girl, take 'em out for snacks and fun. Give me that girl, gonna love 'em till my love runs out. Give me that girl, playing tennis on the beach. Give me that girl, just a bunch of girls and me. Give me that girl, doing nails and half ice cream. Give me that girl, gonna love 'em till my love runs out. I need a lot of girls. I want so many girls. I gotta have the girls. I need another girl, and then another girl, and then another girl. I need a lot of girls. I want so many girls. I gotta have the girls. I need another girl, and then another girl, and then another girl. I need a lot of girls. I want so many girls. I've gotta have the girls. I need another girl, and then another girl, and then another girl. Give me that girl, wanna kiss 'em in the night. Give me that girl, wanna treat 'em real polite. Give me that girl, take 'em out for snacks and fun. Give me that girl, gonna love 'em till my love runs out. Give me that girl, playing tennis on the beach. Give me that girl, just a bunch of girls and me. Give me that girl, doing nails and half ice cream. Give me that girl, gonna love 'em till my love runs out. Give me that girl, gonna love 'em till my love runs out. Give me that girl. Watch me impress you, I've got a cool trick. Watch me impress you, you wanna watch close. Go ahead, pick any card, don't show it to me. When I make it disappear, you stare and disbelieve. I know you might say that you're not impressed. Makes all the difference to me. I've got another trick, this one's the best. You won't believe what you see.
All right.
Watch me impress you. 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 I've got a cool move. If you don't like it, probably your attitude. I shake my arms like this and then I jump so high, up like a firework bursting in the sky. I see a smile forming on your face. Mission accomplished, I shout from outer space. I fly back down to you, it's time to celebrate. But you seem ambivalent I've got another move, this one's the best. You won't believe what you see. Yeah, watch me impress you. 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 I've got a more cool trick for you. I'm quite intent on impressing you. Watch me climb a tree. Watch me swim the seas. I'll never back down. You'll be impressed. Yeah! Watch me impress you. 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 I will impress you. So hungry, I can feel it in my feet. I see my girl and I wanna go eat. Make a reservation, I hope it's not far. We might drive in separate cars. I'm getting hungrier by the second. I'm so ready to eat with you. It's time to leave, just you and me. Download the menu to my smartphone. I'll have some bread, I'll have some cheese. We'll share a table separate silverware, thank you. We share a meal, we share a meal. Gonna eat tonight, gonna eat tonight. We share a meal, we share a meal. And it felt so right, it felt so right. We share a meal, we share a meal. Gonna eat tonight, gonna eat tonight. We share a meal, we share a meal. And it felt so right, it felt so right. When we arrive, the parking lot's full. We've got two cars, it's out of control. Around the corner and park on the street. My brain's flooded with images of me. I hope my girl has found her own space. So we can go inside and eat. She's at the front, she's smiling. We're gonna make it, it's a miracle. My heart pounds, I'm shivering. I'm so excited, delighted with everything. We share a meal, we share a meal. Gonna eat tonight, gonna eat tonight. We share a meal, we share a meal. And it felt so right, it felt so right. We share a meal, we share a meal. Gonna eat tonight, gonna eat tonight. We share a meal,
at work, I would do a video and go, hey man, I got hurt at work.
But it couldn't sport.
But yeah.
Sitting near you, dreams come true. Sitting near you, dreams come true. Sitting near you, sitting near you, sitting near you, sitting near you, sitting near you is enough. I don't do that other stuff. Sitting near you. Sitting near you, sitting near you, sitting near you.
Yep.
Self-control. Sitting near you, 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 sitting near you.
Classic eyes and everything changes. She's got a heart and brilliant mind. She's more than just a pair of classic eyes. She's got some lips and hips and thighs. These parts around her classic eyes. And I've been frozen for days, trapped in a beautiful gaze. That's right, classic eyes. She's got classic eyes. She's gonna look at tonight.
Hunda, 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 boner.
I'm captivated, I'm hypnotized. I see those classic eyes, it feels like danger. Lost classic eyes. She's gonna look at the night. Oh, with those classic eyes. Classic eyes. She's got classic eyes. Open the lids. Oh, stare at the sky.
Humna, 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 boner.
Classic eyes. She can look into the light. Classic eyes. She can see the wrong and right. Classic eyes. She can close them in the night. Classic eyes. Classic eyes. She's got classic eyes. She's gonna look at the night with those classic eyes. Classic eyes. She's got classic eyes. Looking at me. Oh, my beautiful bride. Classic eyes. Classic, classic eyes. Classic, classic eyes. Classic, classic eyes.
What's up? 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 What's up?
Humna, 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 boner.
So this is a different sort of day. It's actually like it's going to be like 20 degrees here tonight. And it's been like it was like 45 today, but it had like wind chill winds. And I don't know, I grew up acclimated to that shit, but it hits a little differently here, and I try to savor it. You know what I'm saying? Try to savor it. Try to savor it when I can. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so it's a little cold, and my space heater's working extra hard, which means that my office is a little warm right now. A little warm.
But yeah, so yeah.
A little bit warm.
Don't buy it, man. He's too strong. Oh my god.
Which means when I came out here, is what I'm gonna say. When I came out here, oh, here it is. Okay, here we go. I gotta remove this. Let's move it to T, and I'll just put it in like, is this a good place to put it? I don't know. This seems fine. I don't see like anything embarrassing in this folder. So when I came out here, I'm just too hot right now. I was wearing these sort of space pants. I was wearing these sort of space pants things. I just call I hope other people will adopt this. I just call anything that is like a comfortable pant that's not like a khaki or jean. I just call it space pants. You know, I call like athletic pants. You know, like like Adidas, like basketball pants or whatever. Those are space pants. And these soft pants, these are space pants. And I just call anything that's like a soft and cozy pant is space pants.
Boner.
So I've got something that is potentially horrible and a tremendous waste of time. That's one thing. Although, will it run the audio through here or not? I don't think it will it? It won't do any funny audio stuff. Actually, though, I can route it. But then it'll be out of sync. God damn it. What do I want to do? Well, you know what? It doesn't matter. We'll try to watch it. It'll be awesome. Actually, you may be able to. Can you open video files in a frickin' Firefox tab? I think you can, can't you? Can you just like dump something into a tab and it will just like play it as like a video player or some shit? I could be wrong about that. I could be horny about that, but this is just a thought. Let me just see if I can just throw it in there. What is it? What happens? Yes, it does work. Cool. This is what I wanted. Okay, awesome. Great. Okay, so how are you doing? What are you up to? What are you up to these days? What's everybody up to these days? Anything you want to tell me about? I had more problems with my stuff. I bought a new battery for my e-bike. And I moved a little too fast. And I didn't have an adapter that I needed. You have the flu. I'm sorry about that. Like you have like the gastroenteritis flu, or you have the real deal flu, the bad flu. The horny flu, you know what I mean? That's cool, Garjam. That's cool. That's what we're saying. Yeah, XJunon, you're probably suffering a lot more than me. I mean, I'm dressed like a rock star. I'm dressed like a rock star. Look at that. Just eating protein and looking at weights. That'll get you strong. Looking at the weights is pretty much the most important thing. I think what drives me crazy about this thing is that Jordan spelled was correctly. It should have been W-U-Z. You know what I mean? I'm not wearing the space pants anymore. I took them off. So let the family jewels hang free. You know, I got good news, XJunon. Apparently the Creek and Cave know about me. And there's talk about getting me in there. So there's a talk about getting me. It was better. I knew it would be better for you. I'm glad. I'm obsessed with it. I put them in the air fryer because I don't have a microwave. I just pop them in the old air fryer for 4 minutes at 280 or 5 minutes at 280. And then they come out and it's like a brownie or something. If you put them in the microwave, they immediately start bulging and they're like, it's like they're covered in sores that are throbbing and bursting. But it's good. It still works. It just gets you results much faster. I'll tell you what. Yeah. So I'd like to do this set. I did it for my partner the other night. Hey.
And the lipstick is dark cherry.
Gen X VR. Gen X
He turned around and
VCR.
said, "You're crazy."
Is this a different username? It
He
looks.
said,
I thought it was
"I need
Gen
an
X
address for
VR,
your
but now it's
Chevy."
VCR. Now it's
Well, she
video
didn't really
cassette
give me
recorder.
one.
It's
Then he
so
said, "You
great to
both
see a
feel
new
crazy."
name. So great to be rated by somebody who's never rated me before. Oh, look at that! That boner wheel got shoved in the middle of your smooth place.
Boner.
Are you doing anything with VCR stuff? It got doinked in Discord. I'm sorry. I don't fully know what that means, but I assume it's a negative. I'm getting boner. You need to get me fucked. I need to get fucked. I'm getting boner. So, how many of you fuckers watched the Greaseman stand up after I told you not to watch it? Because we're gonna watch it on the stream. You know what I mean? Hacked and spanned all the channels you follow. I'm sorry that happened to
Humna, boner.
I mean, it's worth watching 900 times. Greaseman Coconut. Did you watch the whole thing, Old Space? I mean, I only got a few minutes into it. He's fucking nuts. So I listen to a lot of podcasts that seem to do episodes about shock jocks. It's just one in particular, guys. And I've been listening to the shock jock episodes more than the podcast at all. Like, I just returned to the actual main podcast for the first time in like 4 months this week because I got through there have been years of shock jock episodes, and I went back and downloaded all of them and listened to all of them in the premium feed. And this was in this year's Greaseman. So Greaseman was in like the DC area, I think. He's a very, very annoying person. I got some interesting news that only a few people here are going to recognize at this point. But Pat's Pizza, we have a Pat emote in the server. Pat was a person that I found. Oh, I got to follow this new. No, wait. I unfollow this user. No, I'm following. No, I'm not following this user. I already followed this user.
Humna, boner.
If anyone remembers, about 3 years ago when I was in Ithaca, 3.5 years ago, I was in Ithaca and I found this place called Pat's Pizza, and I found that the manager liked to argue. The manager liked to argue with customers. And then I started looking into him more, and I found these weird layers, as I usually do. Tom Key 3, how you doing, my friend? I'm doing well. Thank you for that sub. So he would like reply to people, and they'd be like, the easiest one for me to remember is there was somebody who said like buffalo chicken pizza doesn't have enough chicken on it, and he's like, "Hey, Pat from Pat's Pizza here. Pat from Pat's Pizza here. Just wanted to let you know that all our pizzas come with, he was like, the large comes with 12 ounces of pulled buffalo chicken, and the medium comes with 10 ounces, and the small comes with 8. We can easily up the amounts. We can easily up the amounts for, we can up it the large to 16 ounces for whatever dollars, and then he would like provide all these hacks. You know what I mean? But none of this stuff is on the menu. So it's like you had to wait for somebody to complain, and then you'd pop in and be like, hey, just use the admin ordering system. You know what I mean? It's like, as long as you know all these code words, our employees will make the pizza however you want. And I just don't feel like it's very useful, like, to the average customer.
I choked my wife to death.
So I looked up Pat's Pizza the other day, and it said it was closed. Ithaca, New York, Pat's Pizza. Let's pop open this main display here. You can take a look there. Pat's Pizza. So the other thing that was interesting about it is that so if you don't remember this, if you weren't here, he's very religious, and he told his story. His story was basically that he always prayed to God that he would own a pizza chain, and he knew it was going to happen. So he ended up working for this. He was like the youth pastor at like a church where the pastor committed murder, and he was just let off for some reason. And then the wife, she used to get very high on marijuana, and she got violent. That was literally part of the description. Was that she used to smoke too much weed and she would get violent. It like made her violent, and she would like go out to parties and get in fights, and it was because of marijuana. No, it's not a soul food restaurant. But anyway, so then yeah, the pastor he committed murder, and it just said that he was allowed to leave jail or whatever. Like, I can't explain how that happens. He still like says he commits murder or whatever. But anyway, so this guy was a youth pastor there. So anyway, he had like a PDF that we found that he had, like, it was like a local business highlight. And it was featuring him, and it said that he worked for another local chain of pizzerias. In that, when the owner asked him, the owner said, "I'm selling my locations. Would you like to buy them?" He said it was no surprise to him because God had told him years before that he was going to own a small pizza chain. And I was just like, wow, that's so cool. You know what I mean? It's so fucking cool that God did that for you. You know what I mean? That's what God is doing. God's doing this these days, is just giving a pizza chain to Pat Calaboke. So the last reviews were not good. Oh, our Ithaca right here. I went by for lunch today only to find out that they closed for good. Does anyone know what happened? Update, there was a sign on the door saying they closed because of rising rents, multiple break-ins, and lack of employment. Wow. So these people are...
Humna, 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 humna.
God would say that I'm going to be a big musician.
Humna, 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 boner.
Let's see what Pat Calabote says.
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa!
Oh yeah, so yeah.
It's funny, the final review ordered a few things.
But yeah.
Hot subs were burnt to a crisp, to the point that my partner and I were not sure which one was which. The sauce on their stinger sub was painfully bad. I don't even know what flavor it was supposed to be. Bitter was the only taste. I took the chicken off, and the steak that was left was just fine. I ordered online and ordered 2 cookies as well, but they just didn't put them in the bag. Cheeseburger sub was okay, but not going back for it. I've been told the pizza was good. The lady that gave me my stuff was very nice. Hey, Benjamin, sorry about the subs. Did you happen to call the manager back to let us know? We definitely do our best to make sure things make things right when we make mistakes. Now, as for the stinger sub, the flavor was whatever flavor your chose on the sub. So whatever flavor you choice. Oh my God, he double fucked it. Oh my God, this is so stupid. The flavor was whatever flavor your choose, and then he says, so whatever flavor you choice. Oh my God. Whatever flavor your choose on the sub. So whatever flavor you choice, let us know so we can look into what happened with it. All in all, Benjamin, appreciate the try. Moving forward, though, squeaky wheel always gets fixed. What? His final statement to the world. This is the final statement to the world from Pat Calaboke at his flagship location. Moving forward, though, but then they close. This is the final review. Pat Calaboke, Ithaca, New York. Meet the owner of Pat's Pizzeria. There he is, Chef's Delight, Pat Calaboke. It closed. Boom, there it is. Here's the cool website, locations. Yeah, bringing it home. That's what it was. He has an unrivaled passion, which has helped him progress from a delivery driver up the ranks to franchise owner. And this was the worst deal ever. Get 2 or more Pat's Picks and get 15% off your order. And the fucking Pat's Picks, you know, it's like the duo dozen, 6 boneless and 6 jumbo wings. I mean, do you remember people used to argue with him constantly? They'd say like the order of wings doesn't come with enough wings, and he's like, "Hey, owner here, wing prices have actually gone up, and we give the same amount of wings. We just go by weight." Like all these sorts of things. He doesn't mention Jesus on the site. No, he doesn't. But if we can find any of the stuff, look at that. He was done with Ithaca, though. Ithaca's too progressive, you know? I wonder if... I don't know if I can still find the fucking... I don't think I can still find it. There he is. Bringing it home. That's cool, right? That's pretty cool. Bringing it home. it's like there are things that you can say to your customers, but it doesn't work super well when you argue with customers. Like it doesn't look great. Is what I don't know if I have to say that. That email is my old college email, and I haven't filled it into Facebook in years, but it keeps auto-populating. So there's nothing I can do now. I don't have access to it anymore. I mean, I don't have the password. It doesn't actually have access anymore. So that's all I can say. Okay, so here's a couple things that I have. So I have this horrendous stand-up set. It's very good actually. It's very good. It's not for babies. It's not for babies. It's not woke, okay? This is how comedy should be. Thank you very much. Should be awesome. So I also have that, and then I also have where did it go? I also have our boy Eddie Faulkner. Musician extraordinaire. He posted a free masterclass in 2021 that I downloaded and pirated. And we've never watched it yet. I don't know if it's good to watch on here. I don't know if it will be good. We'll watch his music video before we actually watch the masterclass. Just to catch everyone up.
Days let the pooping nights be days let the pooping nights pooping nights be days.
Anyway, I was gonna say, so I ran my comedy set for my partner, and she's a little less crazy than I am. You know what I mean? Like I'm fucking nuts. And you know what I mean? Like you sort of meet a partner or whatever, and you sort of, you know, I think it's kind of advantageous to compress yourself a little bit. You know what I mean? I feel like it's good to, like, if you're a crazy weird guy like me, like if you meet a beautiful woman or whatever, it's probably not great to like immediately be like, I'm weird and I'm crazy and I like being weird. You know what I mean? Like that. So you do that kind of thing, and so, you know, I think we have some crossover. I think we have plenty of crossover. But I'm in definitely a much weirder category in terms of you know, humor, and especially with stand-up. But she said it was pretty funny, and she was reacting positively to it. And I ran about 35 minutes of it for her the other night. And I don't know. I feel like this could be good for me. I think it's going to be good for me. I'm trying to think about positive aspects of it. You know what I mean? Because I believe that performing music in front of people is far more intense than performing stand-up. And maybe musicians would be like, "You're fucking crazy. I'd rather perform music all day than do stand-up." But I guess I feel a little more comfortable with the stand-up and just doing like 1 minute long songs. So what I'm going to say here is that when I get this gig booked, I'm going to perform it on here. You know, I'm going to go to this thing. I'm going to go to here. I'll go right to here. You know what I mean? I'll be standing here doing this stand up for you. And I'll have Discord audio. Of you laughing. So if you don't laugh, it's going to be very awkward. You know what I mean? I know you can't hear me. I already figured it out. Okay. I'm a fucking genius. Okay. Yeah, it's because it's the other mic that's over there. I'm so fucking good. I already knew.
When she said finish it, it's like she reminds me of a video game called Finish Him.
Every day I chilled with this homie. Why must this homie die? Why must this homie die? Why the fuck must this homie die? Why he die? Why he die?
Just so you know, also, today was deadlift day. I'm a little tired out because I don't have a lot of choices this week. It's likely that the Y is going to be closed on Thursday, which means I can't do my Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday schedule. It's just not fucking possible. So I went today, and you know, you get fucked up. I'm getting to the weight. I'm only deadlifting 255, but I'm getting higher, and you know, today's the only day of the week that I don't smoke weed, so poor me, I'll tell you what. Okay, so we'll start with this horrendous Grease Man stand-up. You're not going to believe this. If you haven't seen this yet, O.J. Simpson's son. What if O.J. had a son? Would he be a good kid? What if O.J. had a son? Would he play college football? What if O.J.'s son knocked up some girl in the bathroom of a bowling alley? Would O.J. punish his own son or die for his sins? I think O.J. died for our sins, right? Right? He did. That's why he died. He died for our fucking sins. I believe it, and I know it to be true. I believe it. He died for our sins. Okay, let's rock this out. How canceled am I going to get people who have watched the whole set? The Grease Man. So here's the key. The key thing here with the Grease Man is that on the radio, he invented a whole lexicon. He invented a whole language for himself of terms to talk about sex, so that they could talk about it on the radio without getting like FCC complaints. So he likes to just talk about sex a lot and gross things, and he likes to do like we're getting flipping, we're getting snarlings. He likes to do like that kind of stuff. Yes, he did. He got fired for being very racist. He is a multimillionaire, so that's cool. I hope there's not like racist jokes in this set, but it's possible. Yeah, this was 2008, so. The jokes he tells here are nuts, though. They're very good. This is intense. This is intense shit. It's very good. Grease Man.
So we meet again. Thank you so much for coming out here tonight. And bottoms up, man, they were rocking. Yeah. I am fully 10 hot. Listening to them.
That so fully 10 hut is I have an erection. So he has an erection. He has an erection right now. And he's wearing a shirt that says vegetarian on it.
You know what the great thing about being here in Edgewater is I don't have to stay in a hotel. I'm on the good ship Grease. Last time I did one of these comedy bits, I was in a
boner.
He was a radio DJ.
Hotel in Philadelphia, and I woke up in the morning and I had an itch, and I realized they didn't change the sheets, and I got the crotch crickets.
No, he's in Florida.
I called the front desk. I said, I need some crab powder. They said, what for? I said, I got the crotch crickets. I got the maid didn't change the sheets. I got the crab. The guy said, well, what you do is we don't have any crab powder. Just get in the shower, turn the hot water on as hot as you can on the pubes, and then that'll kill him. So I tried that, but the problem is when I turned the hot water on the pubes, all the crabs ran up my asshole while the water was running. And then when I turned off the water, they came out and left muddy footprints all over my ass.
So every punchline is like this. Just brace yourselves.
So I called a hotel. I said, you gotta get a dermatologist. I need some crab powder to get rid of these crotch crickets. Guy said, all right, I'll call a dermatologist. I go down the stairs.
Calls the front office to ask for a dermatologist.
As I'm walking down to the lobby, I'm accosted in the stairwell, and there's this guy holds a 45 to my head and said, if you don't give me the best blowjob in the world, I'll blow your head off. The front desk guy said, well, what happened? I said, well, you didn't hear any gunshots, did you?
That's how it ends. He's talking about fucking pubes, and then he has to give the best blowjob of his life, or else he'll be murdered. And that's how we settle this. This is how we end it. That's how we land the plane.
Hideous! So here I am at Edgewater, loving life, boating, all my friends.
Is Edgewater in Florida? I don't know. I think it is.
And the best part is I don't have to deal with this stuff. Are you listening, you big you? My ex-wife Estelle drove me nuts. It started from the honeymoon. I remember on the honeymoon night I was so excited about cutting a slice.
Cutting a slice. That's his. That's sex stuff.
We went to this lake. I rented a cottage. I said I need a little who's your daddy? My wedding night, she says I can't do it.
Oh, it's Jared's birthday, isn't it? It's Jared's birthday today. Happy birthday to Jared. Feliz cumpleaños. You get some Who's Your Daddy going for Jared tonight. Let's get some Who's Your Daddy going. Let's get some freaking Who's Your Daddy going for Jared.
Awesome. I feel really special now.
Let's get it going.
I got gonorrhea.
Mommy.
Okay, we're missing the thread of the joke.
My wedding night, she says I can't do it. I got gonorrhea. So I said, well, let me flip you over. I'll take you up the Bombay doors. She said, I can't do that. I got diarrhea. So I said, well, get on your knees. Open your mouth. Give me a snarling. She said, I can't.
Give me a snarling. Snarling. You can figure what that one is.
Can't do that. I got pyorrhea. As it turned out, the vacation worked pretty good because I like fishing, and she had worms too. So
Yep, it does go on for another half an hour.
So that was pretty good. We managed to pull it out. She was alright. But you know what it is? In a relationship, you can have some good sexuality, but stupid.
You can have some good in a relationship. You can have some good sexuality.
But you know what it is? In a relationship, you can have some good sexuality, but stupidity. Either way, man, woman, man, stupidity. I remember she went to the Anne Arundel Mall, and she came back one day and said, hey, I got great news. There's a new store there. Opened up, sells nothing but flavored douches. I said, what?
Come on, what do you think his wife got? What kind of flavored douche do you think she got? Don't spoil it. I know many of you already know.
She said, yeah, douches are rush. They got raspberry, cranberry, pina colada. I said, douches? She said, yeah, pineapple, mango. I said, great, what flavor did you get? She said, tuna.
So stupid. I mean, this is actually better than most. This is actually better than most stand-up comedy to me. Not like it has to have a layer of irony to it, of appreciating it, but this is like way better. It is actually way better than most stand-up comedy.
I wanted the terror to do it. Of course, the good thing about Estelle is I learned about fudge packing. Fudge packing! Well, it was back in the 80s and everybody was talking about the Bombay doors, and I'd heard about the devil's onion ring. And I knew that it was
the quality of the potato chips
devil's onion
in the
ring.
northern Aldi's are, in my opinion,
indeed compromised.
And I knew that it was right and straight. I said, Estelle, please, you gotta allow me access. Allow me access.
You gotta allow me access. He wanted to do anal with his wife. So he keeps going, I need you to allow me access.
Access. Allow me access to the Bombay doors. She said, I think it's gonna hurt. I said, don't worry, baby, it's gonna be sweet. So I put she bent over, I put a little bit of Brill cream on there. Little bit.
Real cream? Is that what he just said?
Bent over, I put a little bit of Brill cream on there. Little dabble, do you?
Real cream?
And I said, I promise you, just the tip. Let me just feel it. Just the helmet. Just the tip. Let me just get the tip in there. She said, well, oh, God, all right. So she bent over and spread those cheeks, and I saw that fetid ring of crust today. I put the tip in, and you know what? Jesus forgive me, it felt so good. Woomph. I went the whole thing. Whammo. Imagine my shock and horror when she looked over her shoulder and said, hey, that feels good. Give me the whole thing.
Oh.
I said, I'm sorry.
Poor guy. It's not all that big. It's not all that big. It just wasn't big enough.
Baby, a promise is a promise. I can't do it. She tried, though. I'll give her that. She tried. I remember one day I'm working on the radio all day long. I had sales calls. I was hot. It was one of these hot days. I came through the door. We had a staircase that went upstairs. Right when you open the front door, she's sitting there with her legs splayed. That scamper displayed. She had her crotchless panties on. And I was like, oh, God, you know, you've married a lot of years. You don't want to see a thing. I threw my briefcase down.
You've been married a lot of years. You don't want to see a thing.
Married a lot of years. You don't want to see a thing. I threw my briefcase down. I said, Estelle, what's for dinner? She spread them legs and undulated and said, pussy. I said,
oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, probably.
She spread them legs and undulated and said, pussy.
Pussy.
I said, great. That's what I had for lunch, for Christ's sake.
Oh my God. I don't understand the dynamic of this relationship. I don't understand it.
It almost never happened. Because her mother told her when, you know, I was already on DC 101 then, and her mother said, he's a disc jockey. He thinks he's entitled to the slap, slap, slap of the doodah.
God damn it. So fucking stupid.
Entitled to the slap, slap, slap of the doodah.
This is indeed the Grease Man, yes.
Don't let him do it. When he takes you out of the...
Yeah, he would, Freddie would love this.
First date, and he rubs your neck, and the next thing you know, he's holding you close, and you start glistening. There's a little bit of seepage.
Oh, God. Like, I was thinking about... My partner was telling me that maybe I should, like, have a less sexual version of my set, depending on who the audience is. And I was like, yeah, I don't disagree with that. But the amount of sexual content that's in my set compared to this, like, this is just literally, he is just horny as hell.
You're close, and you start glistening. There's a little bit of seepage. You look him right in the eye and say, what are we gonna name the baby? Because that'll remind him it's an act of procreation and not recreation. So when this boss jock, this Nino Grishmanelli, this Duke and Dangle, this Prince of... when he takes you out, and you start feeling like there's gonna be some action, look him right in the eye and say, what are we gonna name the baby? Well, I took her out.
Why do you say that again? I'm confused as to why you're supposed to say that, but maybe I just didn't pay attention.
Down there on Connecticut Avenue, there was the old Mo and Joe's. I got her licked up. Got her back to my condo on Sutton Place off of New Mexico. I knocked the bottom out. I tore it every which way. She forgot everything her mother told her. I'm like, ooh. About 10 cc's worth of baby batter. I'm like, yeah.
Classic coming noise.
ride a camel. Then she remembers what her mother told me. She said, what her mother told her, she said, well, what are we going to name the baby? Well, I reached out, I pulled off my condom, I tied a knot in the end of it. I said, if he can get out of here, we'll call him Houdini.
Wow. Every single joke is just like, you know what I mean? There's just like one little lightly silly premise, and then he just like injects it with as much sex as possible. I can't come up with something right now off the top of my head, okay, is what I'm saying, but it's like it's like if I'm like, oh, what's the best protein bar? The best protein bar is this birthday cake Bear Bells. It's not actually. But then I'm like, so I was with my old woman, and I was getting, Jesus was starting to squirt out. It was squirting out everywhere, and I was getting inside her. I was sliding in the hole. I was coming out of the hole. I was going back in the hole. I was coming back out of the hole. Finally, I bought a big cum shot. And then we start talking afterward, and I'm like, what's the best protein bar? And she says, Bear Bell's chocolate dough. And I said, no! It's birthday cake. You know what I mean? And you're like, well, that was plenty sexual for me.
God's sake! You're too kind there. Stop! Why do you do me like you do? You drove me nuts. What do you love, Dunham Day? Oh, God. Well, I went with,
Pastel de cumpleaños para Jared.
That now. When the marriage crumbled, and she and I were at each other's throats, I decided to move out and get an apartment. All I could find was an apartment. There was a couple of forge partners, and I got an apartment with them. Here's the interesting thing.
What did he say?
Partners. I decided to move out and get an apartment. All I could find was an apartment. There was a couple of forge partners, and
I don't know what he said.
And I got an apartment with them. Here's the interesting thing. I don't judge anybody.
Okay, I figured it was something like that.
But these gay guys I live with, they used to like to their two adjoining couches, and they would face each other every night, look at each other in the eye, and and their whole idea was to achieve a shuddering Shangri-La.
Oh my God. A shuddering. Their whole goal was to achieve a shuddering Shangri-La.
Achieve a shuddering Shangri-La. A shuddering Shangri-La. That was their thing. Who are we to judge? So one night I'm sitting there watching this thing, and one of them says, I got a tinkle. Bruce, don't you dare achieve a... Don't you come unless I'm back in here. He said, I won't. So the other guy goes to take a whiz. When his buddy comes back from the...
Do you think this is a real story? Do you think he moved in with the two gay men and they like to face each other and try to do shuddering orgasms?
Bathroom, there's cum all over the TV set.
This is the farted joke, isn't it?
Hoomna, boner.
Is this the farted joke? This is the gay joke that I remembered recently. I remembered this joke recently, but it wasn't told this way.
His buddy comes back from the bathroom. There's cum all over the TV set. On the ceiling, there's dangling globules. The curtains are smeared. His buddy said, you promised you wouldn't come. He said, I didn't come. I farted.
This was, I recently resummoned this joke, and I told it in the Discord, or I told it here.
Idiot! My God! I'm not above enlarging the circle of my friends, but a thing like that is... So I eventually went for a cooter for hire. I thought, well...
Oh my God, the way he talks about everything. The way he fucking talks about everything.
Like that is... So I eventually went for a cooter for hire. I thought, well, the stell's not going to work. I can't go these fudge-packing routes, so... So I bought me some scamper. There was a place down there on Shady Side where there was some ladies in there that... Yeah, there's a little shack down there. You know, you can knock on the door, and I went in there and looked it up one night, and they were very nice. You know, they used to have the old slot machines, and all they think left was whores, and I got one, and I knocked the bottom out of it, and I left, and I went to pay, and the lady said, well, who'd you have? I said, I don't know who I had. She said, well, I need to know who you had so you can pay. If you had Lulabelle, it was $25. If you had Lily Bell, it was $50. If you had Winnie Bell, it was $75. I said, I think I had Liberty Bell. She had a crack about 10 feet long. Forgive me.
Liberty Bell.
Hit the bar scene for a while. You know what? A habit I've lost that I don't do anymore is dipping.
Dipping?
You know, yeah, you put, quid in your mouth, little red man, spit in a cup.
Yeah.
Skull. It took over me for a while, it did. I thought, it's the same as smoking, it gets over you. But when you're in a bar, if you have a big old wad of slime in you, yap! It's hard to close on these days, so I had a wad in there and I met this unit. I mean, oh God! Arthritis in both hands. She was unbelievable, and she kind of took a liking to me. So I didn't know it, but she had her red-headed cousin in town. You know that. She had her period going on. I had a quid in my mouth. I didn't want to tell her that I was chewing. She didn't want to tell me that she had a plug in. Next thing you know, we ended up at the hotel.
Oh my God.
The lights are low. Finally, we turned out the lights. As soon as it got dark, I took that quid out of there and I put it on the nightstand. Little did I know, she pulled that plug out of there. She put it on the nightstand. You can see what's about to happen here. I tear it up. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?
Classic coming noises. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's a classic. I'm gonna come.
Underscore, I think your cock is ready to work hard.
I'm gonna come. Oh, I just cummed.
And there in Love's Bliss, smoking a camel. Suddenly she says, well, I better scoot. I got to work tomorrow. I thought, before she turned on the light,
I thought,
I better scoot. I got to work tomorrow. I thought, before she turned on the light, I'm fumbling around on the table finding my quid. I'm fumbling around on the table finding my quid. I got the tampon. Put it between my cheek and gum. She's fumbling around. She found my quid, slammed it up, buried it deep in Rattlesnake Canyon.
We're 14 minutes through 37.
Neither one of us knows what happened till she goes in the bathroom, turns on the light to take a whiz, and I hear this blood-curdling scream. She goes, look at this! You gave me VD! I spat in the sink. I said, blah! Look at this! You gave me TB!
This seems like a good idea.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Oh my God.
The sink. I said, "Blah! Look at this. You gave me TV. A little confusing. I get out of it. I don't have to deal with it. Dear Lord. I actually got into the religious business for a while. Father Grace Manelli. Well, I went to this, it was high on a hill.
Yeah.
Like, what would I call it? A monastery, a cloister, whatever it was. There was priests there, there was nuns there. And I get there, and
I'm guessing this is a real story too, right? This one's probably real.
it's my first day there, and I'm kind of excited. And everybody's talking about how we're all going to bond, and we're going to live a holy
You don't think this should be 30 minutes long?
life of reflection and contemplation. Just then the gardener comes in with his garden. It looked like a rockfish. Somebody, it was huge. He said, "Hey everybody, look at this son of a bitch." And the nun said, "My God, we're in a cloister, we're in a monastery. You can't say that." He said, "No, the name of the fish is a son of a bitch fish. It's indigenous to this area. That's the actual name." She said, "Oh, in that case, I'll cook that thing." So the nun's, getting ready. She's
Well, I'll tell you
slicing
what.
it down.
I enjoyed the shit.
That is an interesting realization, David G. James. He doesn't really need to be in the stories to write about that. You right?
Slicing it. Here comes Mother Superior and says, "Wow, that's quite the fish." And the nun says, "Yeah, you like the size of this son of a bitch?" Mother Superior says, "My God, I'll have you defrocked. You get up like this in a monastery." She said, "No, Gardner told me that's what the name of the fish is. It's indigenous and it's a son of a bitch fish." And the Mother Superior said, "Okay, well, I'll cook that thing." And then
they don't want to say the name of the fish because they think it's a swear word.
Senior comes down, walks into the kitchen, goes, "Man, something smells good." Mother Superior says, "You like the way that son of a bitch smells?" He goes nuts. And of course, they explain it's called a son of a bitch. Oh, in that case, I'll serve it because the new priest is coming to town. So the new priest comes in.
Wow.
He sits down to dinner. Everybody's eating, laughing, tongues are wagging. And finally, the gardener says to the priest, "Hey, how you like that son of a bitch fish? I caught that thing." And the nun says, "Well, I cleaned that thing." Mother Superior says, "Well, I cooked that son of a bitch." And Monsignor said, "Well, I served that son of a bitch." The new priest was confused for a second, then he smiled and said, "Well, I don't know about the fish, but I think I'm going to like working with you fuckers, I'll tell you that."
Wow.
I was disappointed with that. So I left.
Wait, still
and I
going?
decided to join a missionary group in the Congo. And me and two other guys, we went out there to bring the word of Jesus to these people out in the woods. And the next thing you know, we're surrounded. It was people that probably hadn't seen honkies for a while. Next thing you know, there's drums playing, and we're all locked up.
Most people, apparently, the people that watch this have said that this is not a racist joke. So
we were deep in the bowels of the Congo, and we're all tied up. I had ropes behind my head. I said, "We're missionaries, for God's sake." Finally, the chief with his pendulous belly came out. He said, "I speak your language. I was trained by the Jesuits." I said, "Chief, thank God, thank God." I said, "What shall I call you, Chief?" He said, "You may call me Bob." I said, "Bob, look, we got a problem here. We're here to bring the word of the Lord. All of a sudden, we're tied up." He said, "I'm sorry, I can do nothing about that. My people use you as entertainment. You are not supposed to be here. You will face either death or Kutanga."
That's like a new voice he has.
So the three of us are standing there. I said, "Father Teeth." So the first missionary I'm
Father
with,
Teeth.
three of us are standing there. I said,
That
"Father
Father
Teeth." So the first missionary I'm with, He said, you know what?
He could have done a joke about missionary. I got Estelle into missionary, and we did the what is it? What is it? The she did Snarlins, but what's the other one? I can't remember them all right now. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?
I can do the Lord's work better if I'm alive. Give me Kutanga. Well, this guy comes out of a crowd. Big, muscular man with a love club on him. Must have been 10 inches long, thick as your wrist. I mean, that thing was huge. Next thing you know, he's got the first missionary bent over a log. He's doodad deep in the Bombay door. Who's
doodad deep in the Bombay door. That's the sentence that he just said.
Over a log, he's doodad deep in the Bombay door. Who's your name? Everybody's yelling, Kutanga! 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 Finally, he drops off 10, 15 cc's worth of baby batter.
Oh, God. Every time he does the cum shot, it's...
Off 10, 15 cc's worth of baby batter. He pulls back. The crowd sees his muddy truncheon as he waves it. Everybody else, Kutanga! My missionary buddy's lying there weeping and seeping. So the second guy comes up, the chief says, what shall it be? Death or Kutanga? And the guy said, well, that was the most humiliating thing I've ever seen. I don't want to be penetrated like that, but I need to be alive. Dear Lord, forgive me. Give me Kutanga. Everybody else, Kutanga! 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 They were
Does anybody know what word he's saying? Kutanga? Is that what he's saying?
a frenzy! And sure enough, another guy comes out, another guy with a love club on. Yeah, you're gonna pound it 10 penny nails in a marble. He runs up to this guy and right into the devil's onion ring.
Oh my God, right into the devil's onion ring. Oh my God.
Guy's his face in the sand and finally got him by the hair. Worse than Ned Beatty ever had to go through it. Nelson. Finally, he comes to me. He said, what shall it be? Death or Kutanga? I said, let me tell you something. I have my dignity. I have my pride. I don't care if you can. You know what? I'm not. Give me death. Crowd was silent for a second. The chief said, let it be death. By Kutanga!
Is that the punchline or not?
Fortunately, I survived, but
okay.
I don't make any noise when I fart anymore.
That's the punchline. It went on for that was like a 3-minute story.
Now, a lot of people say, my girlfriend especially, she's not here. What's wrong with you? Why do you find these kind of things amusing?
That's true. A lot of us are asking that question.
What's wrong with you? Why do you find these kind of things amusing?
He said he survived, though, right?
Now, honey, a lot of people find them amusing. We don't mean that. I think it's all because of my daddy. Oscar Graceman, you know, one time he made me make love to Large Marge. Just to test me.
Okay.
He said, you don't have to do that to knock the bottom out of Large Marge. I said,
you don't have the doodad to knock the bottom out of Large Marge, is what his dad told him? He did steal, from Pee-wee's.
He said, you don't have the doodad to knock the bottom out of Large Marge.
You don't have the doodad to knock the bottom out of Large Marge. That's a really classic thing here.
I said, Daddy, I will knock the dude. He said, well, then you don't have the courage to feast on the yeast. I said, Daddy, you want me to bury? about Large Marge. He said, I don't think you got the guts. So Large Marge came over one day.
Whoa.
I said, Large Marge, you know, I'll tell you what.
So-
Hoomna, boner.
The thing is, I don't know if Large Marge is supposed to be from Pee-wee's Big Adventure. What? But I don't understand who she is, and I don't understand why she just comes over to their house. And then the dad is like, son, I bet you couldn't fuck her. I bet you couldn't fuck all the way into her or whatever.
I'd like to tear you up. Daddy doesn't think I have the guards. I'd like to go south with the mouth. She said, all right. Well, she leaned back, dropped trowel, and I looked at this hideous, cavernous, hairy. I mean, there was enough foliage on there. They could have filmed an episode of Lost in that.
Filmed an episode of Lost. Oh my God. He made it. He made it a modern joke of 2008. That's awesome.
Hideous. And Large Boy said, get it, boy, get it. Boy, like a big dog. Right, like a big dog. I went down there and oh God, to this day the memory. So I get down there in the target area. I said, Large Marge, why we got that stink like that? Why got a stink like that? She said, I don't understand it. I mean, every morning I get in the shower and I start from my head and I wash down as far as possible. And then I start with my toes and I wash as far up as possible. I said, well, damn it, wash possible one of these days. Such a thing. She said, well, you go eat it, you ain't going in.
What did he just say? Wash possible.
Well, damn it, wash possible one of these days.
Wash possible. They all got it. They all got it.
Up as possible. I said, well, damn it, wash possible one of these days.
Oh, I get it. She's saying up or from the top is possible. He's saying from the way down to possible as possible. He's acting like that was a cutoff line, I guess.
Far up as possible. And then
I watch as far up as possible. Like I walked as far as Austin, Texas. So that's what he's saying. He's saying I wash down as far as possible, and then I wash up from my toes to as far as possible, and then he's like, well, you got the stank, so stank, so then you have to wash possible. I should be in mental. You're right. I
start with my toes and I wash as far up as possible. I said, well, damn it, wash possible one of these days. Such a thing. She said, well, you go eat it, you ain't going in.
I have no idea what he said there.
Such a thing. She said, well, you go eat it, you ain't going in. All right, so I wafted away the flames. I put my face in Rattlesnake Canyon and I started the slurping and the honking. It wasn't too bad until I heard her guts grumbling.
Oh, great. Great. This is going to be good.
You know, she lets out a rouser. It was an eyebrow burner. Oh, woo! She said, you all right down there, son? I said, yes, Marge, I am. Just keep the fresh air coming, please.
Is that the punchline? I can't tell if he actually builds to the punchline. Like I don't understand the construction of the jokes. Because that's not a very big payoff. Well, yeah, okay, the fart smells better than her pussy, but I still don't think it's...
Just keep the fresh air coming, please.
I mean, I guess that's a better punchline.
He's so Daddy was a prankster. Well, like with Large Marge, I remember one time we were quail hunting.
Quail hunting with Large Marge. Quail hunting with Large Marge. Yeah, thanks, Dad, for letting me fuck Large Marge. I don't understand the relationship to this woman. I don't know who she is or why she's around their house all the time and stuff.
And he said, son, ask the farmer if we can hunt some quail on his land.
Yeah.
I said, I'll do that, Daddy. So he sat there in the F-150, and I went up to the door. I said, sir, if you don't mind, we're quail hunting. We're going to shoot on your farm if you don't mind. He said, well, that's nice of you to ask. Most of these hunters, they just come.
I mean, it's interesting how desensitized you get at this point into it, 25 minutes into it, that you're like, oh, yeah, his dad made him eat a woman's pussy and she farted on his face. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, that's what it was. Like, you're like, okay. Okay, I get it now.
Up, tear down my fences, and he said, would you do me a favor? I got an old mule that's about to die. He's been on my farm for years. And I gotta put him down, but I can't do it. Would you mind shooting my mule, and then you can hunt as long as you want? I said, sir, it'd be my pleasure. Sorry you go through this pain. He said, thank you for doing that.
That should be the end of the story right there.
So, Daddy, since he was always busting bulls,
So what is Large Marge gonna fuck the mule or something now?
Decided I'm going to play a trick on him. I went out to Daddy in the truck. Daddy said, what did the guy say? I said, he didn't want any of us Southern Maryland inbreds hunting on his land. He said, get the hell out of here. I tell you what, Daddy, I'm not going to take that. I'm going to shoot the shit out of his mule. I'm going to teach him a lesson. You can't talk to a grease medallion like that. So I jacked around in the 870. I went up to that mule and bang, shot him dead. And all of a sudden, to my shock and horror, I heard bang, bang, bang. I ran back to Daddy in the truck. He said, quick, get in, boy. I just shot 3 of his cows.
Oh, no.
That's why I drink. That's why I got problems. I have issues. I have issues because of...
Is that it? That was the punchline? Large Marge, he forgot Large Marge was even in this joke. There's no punchline even in it. There's no punchline even in it. That's not a punch. That's just like a negative outcome. It's just like, oh, it's sad that happened. It's like, oh, that stinks. Oh, that's crap. That stinks.
Childhood bullshit. I remember when I was 16 years old, my daddy said to me, you got a piece of ass yet, son? I said, what kind of question is that, Dad? He said, I don't want to have any boy in this house 16 years old ain't knocked the bottom out of something. I said, well, Dad, I thought I'd meet a girl. We date for a respectable period of time. There'd be an engagement, and then we'll get married. And he said, what, are you fighting some kind of fight? I said, Daddy, what? He said, here's $20. You go out and get a piece of ass tonight, or you don't come home tonight. Yeah. Well, I went out, I came back, he said...
Did he say a slur? I think he did. I couldn't tell, but I don't need to go back to it.
Did you get yourself? I said, yeah, I went over to Grandma's house and gave her $20. I tagged it, nailed it, flipped her, dipped her, snarling, fudge back.
He went over to Grandma's house.
I tagged it, nailed it, flipped her, dipped her, snarling, fudge back.
I'm surprised that's the first slur, though. He told the gay guy's joke without it, somehow.
Daddy said, what, you're fucking my mother? I said, of course, you're fucking mine, ain't you?
That's the punchline? That's the punchline of this? Wow, there's something special about this. There's something very special about. I want to make a punchline where my dad says, you just fucked my mother, and I said, yeah, because you're fucking my mother.
Mommy. I remember the first time I saw my father's cock. I was in the bathroom tinkling. He came out of the shower. He had this big, ropey, vascular. I just hit it.
What?
Big ropey, vascular. I just hit it.
Ropey vascular.
Dangling like a donkey dick at the zoo. He stood there toweling off. I said, Daddy, when am I going to get a dick like that? He turned around and said, just as soon as I lock this bathroom door.
Okay, you know what? I forgot about something. He's telling this is like a dark joke involving a child. He had Bart Simpson on, like the actual voice actor of Bart Simpson, talking to him. And I don't know what year this was, but he was talking to Bart, and he kept being like, "Oh, I'm gonna give it to you every which way." Like he was like essentially saying he was going to sexually assault Bart, and Bart was like, "Ha ha ha ha, yeah, okay, Grease man." Like it was like one of the weirdest things I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, Tickle His Tookus, that's what it was. You just listened to that episode recently, didn't you? It wasn't actually the actor. It wasn't Nancy, whatever her name is. It sure sounded like Bart. It sounded like Bart to me. It wasn't whatever her name is. I thought it really was. I thought there would have been crossover between. I thought it was. I swear it was. Yeah, he'd make Bart his punk. I'm glad you guys remember this better than me. I mean, I was listening to it when I was walking the dog. I was walking the dog through the park, and I was like, this is pretty crazy. But Bart clearly said Grease Man. And I think that the Grease Man was on The Simpsons. I don't know. I think it could have been a promo. I think it could have been a Fox promo or something. I think like the station could have had a deal with Fox or something, and he may have been talking about The Simpsons or whatever. I don't know. It seemed real to me. I don't know. He was high enough profile that I think The Simpsons would have worked with him. Grease Man, Bart Simpson. Grease Man talking to Bart Simpson. The Everything website? No, this is just like a... That was the most recent episode. It's funny because it was the most recent episode of Shocktober.
That's fucked up, man. Idiot! Let me tell you one thing interesting about it.
I don't know. It just sounded very real to me. That's all I can say. That's all I can freaking say. It sounded like he was just trying to play along. It sounded like he was just trying to play along and not very good at it because he's the Grease Man.
Daddy, he was involved with the Wind Talkers. Remember that? We've been putting this down. One thing you can't do on the radio is use your hands for these kind of things. And Daddy was involved with the Wind Talkers. You saw that movie with the Navajos that saved our asses because the Japanese people didn't understand that Navajo lingo. And when Daddy ran on the beach on D-Day, he dived into some shell hole, and there was a guy with a helmet on with two pigtails hanging down. And Daddy said, "Oh, I heard about you. You're a Wind Talker." But the guy didn't speak any English. He was like, "Oh, yeah, blah, blah." And Daddy said, "Oh, and now you guys are here to save us. You are one of those Wind Talkers. What are you, paratroopers?" Guy just looked at him, said, "Infantry? Are you artillery?
Whoa.
Forward observer?" At that point, that Native American hauled ass out of that pit, dived into another hole. There's another Wind Talker in there. And they speak in the same lingo. The guy said, "These Marines are crazy. I just had some guy tell me that when the sun goes down, everybody walks away. He's going to fuck me up the ass till my eyes bug out of my head."
Wow. It was a sex joke. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Unbelievable. Never get to use your hands. I remember when I was a little boy, we didn't get to use our hands. I remember we used to have to do that in elementary school. And the lady said, use your hand to describe your speech as you're talking. It'll help the deaf people. So, I got up there one time, I said, ladies!
What?
Gentlemen!
What?
The teacher said, my God, stop!
Can you believe he did
Here's
this?
how you need to do it. Ladies, gentlemen. I said, oh, I'm sorry. So I went up there, I said, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to welcome you tonight. Dang God, I didn't have to do a whole lot of radio, hell.
Wow.
Using my hands. But I tell you, when it came to being a lawman,
They loved the Grease Man. They didn't mind his racist jokes on the air that got him fired. They didn't have a problem with them. You know what I mean?
I got a little liquored up. That's why I'm watching my drinking tonight. Don't want to drink too much. And I remember one night it just, sneaks up on you. Your contact. I walked into this clock repair shop. I took out the hydraulics and the doodads and I laid them right on the countertop.
The hydraulics and the doodads at a clock repair shop.
The lady said, sir, officer, I think you misread the sign. It says clock repair shop. I said, I know that. Put 2 hands and a face on tight.
Wow, put 2 hands and a face on this. Wow. That's funny. That's the clock repair shop. Because they put the 2 hands and the face, the clock face. You get it, David G. Jam? Put it on his cock. Put it on his cock. Ah, my cock. Ah. Ah. It's a analog clock. Analog clock has 2 hands on it. 2 hands, the other's doing nothing. And then 1 face.
Hands and a face on tight.
It's incredible that there was a time where that could be. The punchline is just like, suck my dick. Suck my dick. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. It's like, I went to the store today. I'm at HEB and I'm walking through HEB and I'm going through all the stores and I'm looking at all the stuff and I see this beautiful woman. I'm like, suck my dick. Yeah, sorry. I'm going through. He did go to Ithaca College. Okay, I'm going through the store and this employee comes up and she's, woo, and she walks up and she says, excuse me, sir, can I help you? And I said, yeah, you can suck my dick until I release 10 to 15 cc's.
When I turned in my badge and gun, there was this one prostitute I had my eye on. And I decided
this is almost over, surprisingly.
Anymore, maybe I ought to see what $1,500 a scamper buys you. So I went up to her and I said, I got the $1,500 with my retirement bonus.
Hey, this is like Freddie. Freddie knows about this probably, you know what I mean?
Kind of want to meet you. She said, well, you're going to lock me up. I said, no, I'm not the police anymore. I just want to see how you can sell that thing for $1,500. Woo! So we get to the hotel room. She's like, all right, I'll just tidy up in the bathroom.
I can't wait to see where this one goes. I can't wait to see if this goes. That was that one in particular is that joke I almost feel like is worse than the Lauryn Hill joke. That one that you just posted?
She goes in the bathroom, takes a squat. When she comes out,
Well, because these are complete, you know what I mean? Like the scrutiny for these normally comes after the entire joke is delivered, whereas like a Scottman thing, the scrutiny comes every time he starts to talk. You know what I mean? Like it's just there's more of an issue.
Shocked to see me sitting at the edge of the bed naked, achieving a shuddering Shangri-La. I'm like,
wait, okay, so
naked, takes a squat. When she comes me up in the bath,
she's pissing.
She goes in the bath.
Scottman said one of his favorite movies is Euro Trip, although it's not very realistic.
Room takes a squat. When she comes out, she's shocked to see me sitting at the edge of the bed naked, achieving a shuddering Shangri-La. I'm like, she said, "What the hell are you doing?" I said, "Lady, for $1,500, you're not going to get the easy one."
What?
The easy one. What the hell are you doing? I said, "Lady, for $1,500, you're not going to get the easy one."
So he just means, so he just means that he's going to come, he's going to take longer to come. This isn't really a good joke. I don't know. I mean, that assumes that he can get hard again. What if he can't get hard? What if he can't get hard again? What if he gets stressed out? No, he's not talking about butt sex. No, I think that's right. I think that that's the easy one, and then the next one is the harder one. It'll take him longer to come. The audience is like, I love this. I love this. My wife came in to have sex with me, and I was like, I was achieving a shuddering Shangri-La, and I was like, now I'm going to last longer, honey. And that's the punchline. I mean, in some sense, right? That's like a classic tip. It's like, if you're like nervous about meeting someone for like a first date, like it's good to like come to jack off before you meet up with them. You know what I mean? So you don't have that rapid urge to squirt, so much. So you're just sort of being more of a considerate lover. You know what I mean? Considerate lovist. But in here, he's like, you gotta work. All right.
I don't want to keep it. I tell you. I took a trip south of the border.
What?
And the first trip down there, this is pretty heavy.
He does deserve to be flushed, I'll tell you what.
I'm a gringo, clippity-clopping, and this guy,
right.
Juan Corona de Vega, pops out of the bushes, points a Winchester at me.
Do we think this joke is going to turn sexual? Is it going to turn sexual? Is this joke going to turn sexual or not?
I said, "Get off that horse, gringo! I'm tired of you gringo pigs coming down here every day, hobbling our women, taking advantage of our oil resources." Just then, my horse let fly a plopper. I hit him.
Hey! The horse did a cum shot.
My horse let fly a plopper. I hit him. He said, "Okay, gringo, eat that." What can I do? He's pointing a Winchester at me. He cocked the hammer back. He said, "You ain't it."
He's like, "I ain't going." And then I go and I put it in my mouth, and I'm like, I'm achieving a shuddering Shangri-La by accident.
He's pointing a Winchester at me. He cocked the hammer back. He said, "You ain't it, gringo." So I took a fork. I was starting to eat that horse offal. Oh, it was hideous. Fortunately, horse shit's mainly hay, but I'm still eating it. He gets such a big kick out of it, he laughs. His horse rears. He falls off. I catch the Winchester. I pointed at him. All right, buddy. You eat his horse lets fly. You eat it. Eat that shit, right now, Juan Corona de Vega. So what can he do? I had a Winchester pointed at him. So he starts eating it, he's gagging, but he gets it down. So when people ask me if I ever met the most notorious bandito in all of Mexico, Juan Corona de Vega, I say, yeah, we had lunch together.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is really a story. This is a type of joke that just does not, this type of narrative just does not exist anymore, I don't think.
Quite the guy.
It's funny because the intensity, in a lot of these stories, the intensity gets like way too intense too early on, and then it's like you're like so bored with sex by the end. You know what I mean? You're doing like a sexual, and at the point where it's at the best, it just keeps going. Then it's been hours, and you're like, okay, I just want to get the squirt done. I just want to do a shuddering Shangri-La here and get this over with. You know what I mean? I'm doodad deep. You know what I'm saying? Or finish me off with some snarlings or something. But yeah, I feel like when the joke peaks, the intensity of the joke peaks early, and then the punchline is just like a very, very limp thing at the end. You're like, okay.
I'll be at my psychiatrist's office as soon as this meeting is over. Because I feel like I'm losing my grip. And how is that? Dreams.
Isn't he 74? I thought he was like 74 or 76.
Dreams.
This is from 2008, though.
Last night I dreamed, and I'm going to tell this guy that I was sucking my own dick. And since I knew it was my own, it was great because I knew where all the sweet spots were. My own. Here's where the dream goes south.
I've never dreamed of sucking my own dick. That's sad. Has anyone else ever done it successfully in their dream?
In the middle of it, I realized this isn't my dick. It's somebody else's. Oh, merciful Jesus, I knew that. First clue, the dick was black. Second clue, I came in my mouth after I promised myself I would. So I'll be headed for the psychiatrist's office tomorrow.
What?
And explain that dream, and maybe he can help me come to grips with the kind of man I am. But I want to say thank you for coming and being a part of this.
That's the end. That's the last joke? Is it a joke?
Parking lot, so anybody wants to get a picture or hang out, linger longer, quick parking lot snarling.
Whoa! Quick parking lot snarlings. Woo! If you want to give him a blowjob in the parking lot. Yeah, I'll be around after the show. That's what I'll do after my set. Everyone would really appreciate that. I'm like, yeah, I'll be standing over there in the corner. You want to come by and say hi, or maybe suck my dick? Maybe suck my dick. Get little snarlings going on down there on my dick. 2024, 2025, the audience is just like, whoa. They all stand up. You can give me a blowjob. Give me a blowjob.
Do that on your chin. I'm just kidding. Come on.
So doodads is also testicles, I guess.
Yeah. We'll just kind of laugh, have fun.
My dog, Blue.
And thank you for being here. Thanks for coming to Congo.
The other thing is, I'm guessing he didn't rehearse this or anything. You know what I mean? Like, he probably didn't write any of this down. He probably just just did this. You know what I mean? Like that's the kind of guy he is.
Let's get that band back up here.
All right, bye, Grease Man. Look at his fans are there. It's his fans. Grease Man, you're so fucking funny, Grease Man. Grease Man. Grease Man. Ah, Grease Man, how about some snarlings? Grease Man, what do you believe? What do you think about snarlings? Hey, what do you think about some snarlings here, Grease Man? Love it, Scott. Keep on trucking, bud. Love the bloopers episode. It was absolutely hilarious. Love the bloopers. I don't need this open anymore, but I can hit like on the bloopers reel. Okay, so this is probably also very boring. We're about to find out, though. Oh, wait, we're supposed to watch his music video real quick. If you're not familiar with this guy, here he is. We're going to watch this song real quick. I love to be doodad deep in the Bombay Doors. I guess, okay, that's starting to make sense to me. I was thinking about just like doodad deep as just like not specifically balls deep. But now I am thinking of it as that. That shot is so funny to me. So this is we have a masterclass from this guy. This shot is so good.
I can see that you've been broken maybe 100 times. Yeah, you can't find someone who loves you right. Yeah, you've been through so much, sure you don't know when it will all end, but don't you know that you're different than all the rest? Hey, yeah, 'cause I thought I was strong, but now I'm weak, and it's all 'cause of you. Yeah, so let your balls down when I need you there. You don't need anyone else. Oh, 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 hey. Oh, I'll give you everything tonight. Whoa, oh, oh, hey. I'll fight and die for you every time. You are everything, and I will never let you down. So, whoa, oh, oh, hey. I get it all for you. Whoa, oh, oh, hey.
Watch his little arm thing he does there. He goes, whoa, ho, ho, hey. He does like a, hey. Watch his arms here. It's cute. He does it way too fast. Whoa, 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 hey. Whoa, 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 hey.
Give it all for you. Whoa, oh, oh, hey. Na, 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 na. Whoa, oh, oh, hey. Na, 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 na. And you've heard it.
I've talked about this before probably, but he was trying to make it as a musician, and he had like connections. I think he spent a bunch of money on it, and a similar thing to like Scottman, where he found somebody who was willing to take advantage of him. But he posted a live gig that I lost it now. I'm sad that I never backed it up. But he had a live gig with probably this band, and they were so unenthusiastic, and it was terrible. It was like a showcase show that he did, and it was awful. And you could tell that he was the only one who like wanted to be there. And he left it up for a few years, and then he like tried to rebrand when he went out to LA. He moved to LA, and now he works for like Airbnb. He works for something that is it's like this premium Airbnb experience where they rent a house and they have local musicians, curated local musicians. So if you're just coming through, you're like a businessman, you want to check out the best of the best local music, you can just hop into an Airbnb where there's an awesome show going on with a great vibe, great curated local music, and that's what you can do. That's what you can do. So he works for that now. That's what he works for. And he got some. He had some sync license. He had some licensing deals or whatever. You know, he got lucky. He got lucky a couple times. So he wanted to make a masterclass. I guess is what I think it's about.
Yeah, you're tired of all the same excuses.
I love it. Everybody's drinking water too.
And you've heard it all. Yeah, you're tired.
Oh shit! He did heard it all. So it's I thought, and then you heard it all. So you point at your ear when you say heard it all.
And you've heard it all. Yeah, you're tired of all the same excuses. Oh, you're always there.
You heard it all.
But nothing, yeah, you don't want this anymore. The truth is never there. Yeah, it seems like no one ever wants to care. But I understand what you're going through. Yeah, I thought I was strong, but now I'm weak, and it's all 'cause of you. Yeah, so let your balls down, 'cause I'll be.
Let your balls down. He really does think he's very sexy. Like he covered Teenage Dream acoustically live. We'll have to watch that for a little bit before I open the masterclass.
Right there, you don't need anyone else. Hey, I'll give you everything tonight. Hey, I'll fight and die for you every time.
I would say I want to ride you like a bike. God, he's so bad at not looking at the. He's so bad at not looking at the camera. That was so funny. Watch this shot. He did look at the camera, right? He accidentally looks at the camera again. No, it's Katy. It's Katy Perry. I love when the chorus repeats itself, just so you can go whoa 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 hey.
There must be a way into your heart, into your
No, don't drink his water now. Don't drink Eddie's water now. It's interesting because I started with Eddie, right? So Eddie reached out to my friend Andrew and was like, "Yo, bro, we could make some dope music together." So of course, Andrew told me about it. But he's obviously way more competent than like Amar or Prog Rock Dan or any of these people. Like it's interesting how this has gotten like completely off the rails to the point where the people that we watch or consume act like they've never heard a song before, I'll take your water. He just wants to sober up, you know what I mean? Maybe we're misreading that scene. Maybe he's actually taking accountability. He's too drunk. He's like, "Hey, bro, I need your water. This is critical. I've had too many boozers. I'm thinking I can't get my mind off of Snarlins. You know what I mean? I can't stop thinking about getting doodad deep in the Bombay door. So, bro, I need your water. I'm sorry. I'll go out to the kitchen. I'll refill it for you."
Cause I'll never let you go.
And the other guy's just cheating. He's just looking at these hot babes on the phone. Sarah Tinder. Ooh, Sarah goes. Sarah will get him the Snarlins. He's like, "Sorry, babe, I'm going to get Snarlins. I'm going to get Snarlins from Sarah. Fuck you. I'm going to get Snarlins from Sarah." Oh, I did not get over shit. I did mess it up. thank God. Fuck. I forgot to extend the feet. That's my fault. I forgot to extend the feet on this green screen. And then I just tried to do a funny gag where I walked into it, like I collided with it. And I just freaking knocked it over. I messed up the fabric just a little bit right here. It should be okay, though. Whoa, 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 hey, how you... Yes, I have heard Corey Feldman's music. I have heard it. Has he deleted everything? Eddie Faulkner, Teenage Dream. It's not on this account anymore, is it? Here we go, Teenage Dream. There it is. Eddie Faulkner.
To the punchline, oh, I know you get me. So I let my walls come down.
The guitar is also like 3 times larger than he is, so.
Before you met me, I was alright, but things were kind of heavy. You brought me to life now, every February. You'll be my Valentine.
Because it's like he's much better than Amar, you know what I mean?
Let's go all the way tonight. No regrets, just love. We can dance until we die. You and I will be on forever. You make me feel like I'm living a teenage dream. The way you turn me on, I can't sleep. It's right away. Don't ever look back. Don't ever.
Okay, let's get into the masterclass here. Let's get into the masterclass to see what we can learn from Eddie. So here we go. Let's see what Eddie can teach us, okay?
See if we get a couple more here. Yeah, don't be crazy. Pretend it's a little bit low. Well, I did get some messages from students who wanted to view it afterwards. So cool. We'll have a good conversation either way.
Cool.
Yeah, it's fine, man. It's also middle of the week. It's all good.
It's also the middle of the week. It's also the middle of the week. It's all good.
Okay, I'm letting these in.
That's one of my friends, Jeffrey. That's awesome.
That's one of my friends, Jeffrey. That's awesome.
Jeffrey and Aiden.
Cool. His posture is just like, it's incredible. He's like, I can't even riff on his posture because I have on a fucking shirt that's invisible.
Hi there, Jeffrey. Hi, Aiden. We'll be getting started in just one moment. Just going to give the attendees another minute or two to trickle in.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of people coming.
Thank you for joining us.
I mean, I'm not, the posture's fine. I feel like if you're sitting like that, I don't know. He doesn't, I'm saying that it's obviously good for your body, but he looks like a, what do I want to say? He looks like he looks like a sexy class president or something. This is cool. I love this masterclass. Glad that we can get this free masterclass.
Okay, hi there, Bryce. Welcome. We're going to get started in just one moment here.
Great. I did a panel one time like this, that there were some nice people on the panel, but there was like no audience. It was like the 2020, it was like the peak, 2020, everything is online. And I like agreed to be part of some panel, and there was like 3 people that came to it, and there were like 7 of us on the panel, and it was like very weird.
What's up, Jeffrey? Thanks for tuning in, guys.
What's up, Jeffrey? He seems like way too like he's constantly like adjusting himself to look completely symmetrical and perfect, you know?
All right, well, let's go ahead and get started. I will admit any others as they come in. Just introduce myself here, and then I'll introduce our esteemed guest tonight. My name is Daniel Brummel. I'm the Chief Academic Officer for Point
Our esteemed guest. He's more like an estimable guest.
Blank, Los Angeles, if we haven't met. And yeah, this is a series that we've been doing sort of since the beginning of the pandemic. We've been getting together every Wednesday night at 6 p.m. to invite in an industry expert to talk about...
Fuck yeah, an industry expert.
Their experiences in the industry and their expertise, really. So
yeah.
We have an excellent one with us tonight. I've really been looking forward to this one. We have with us Eddie Faulkner, who...
Really been looking forward to this one, Eddie Faulkner.
Is, of course, an independent artist and entrepreneur.
Fuck yeah.
Who has really established quite a career for himself. His original music has been licensed by MTV, ESPN, Amazon Prime, Apple HomePod Mini, MasterChef, Real Madrid,
so cool,
Pandora Jewelry, and many, many others.
And he's got he has the exact sort of music that AI can write without any, like, there's no, the AI can do it like inhibited or beyond a doubt. Like it can do it identically.
He's also been featured in Forbes magazine, in Huffington Post, and on ABC television. Hi there, Suzanne. Yeah, we're just going to mute your microphone for the moment.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Eddie has also been invited to perform and speak at events put on by President Barack Obama's AAPI director.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's so cool, Eddie.
Speak at events put on by President Barack Obama's AAPI director, also by AAPI DC, the American Heart Association, the Heroes Project, 94.7 Fresh FM in DC.
The American Heart Association, cool, man. You're killing it in your music career, man.
And more. His Make an Impact series of live performances has partnered with corporations including Bose, Roland, Recorder Link Cider, Audio-Technica, and more. So as you can see, he's had quite a bit of success himself in corporate partnerships as an independent artist. And
that's so cool. Corporate partnerships. That's fucking awesome.
So we're here to pick his brain about that tonight and just try and learn some of his tricks and techniques that we might be able to employ with our own music, our own art, and partnering up with corporations like that. So welcome, Eddie. How are you tonight?
Hey, what's up, man? I'm doing good. Thank you again for having me. It's an honor to be here, and thank you for all who have been tuning in and will continue to tune in throughout the next hour. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Point Blank Music School, as well, for this opportunity.
Oh my God, man.
Absolutely. So I know a bit about you and your background, but if you could just catch us up for any guests watching now or later. Who are you? How'd you get into music? What sort of music do you make? Paint the picture for us.
Yeah, sure. So music's always been actually a big core part of Eddie, who I am my whole life.
Music, really? Really?
And my first instrument was actually the trumpet. When I was 8 years old, that's when I first picked up the trumpet for the first time, back in the year 2000, a whole lifetime ago now. And during that year, I really found a love for playing trumpet in band.
During that year, I really found a love for playing trumpet in band.
And the year 2000, a whole lifetime ago now. And during that year, I really found a love for playing trumpet in band. And during band, it also...
When you were 8? Or what?
It gave me great experience on meeting all kinds of different people from walks of life throughout elementary school.
What? What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about right now? I guess maybe if you went to a gigantic school or something, but...
Meeting all kinds of different people from walks of life throughout elementary school, and then I continued to play trumpet through middle school, then high school.
What? What? When you started playing trumpet when you were 8, you started Meeting people from all sorts of different walks of life is what you just said?
School, and even tried out for marching band and did from percussion for marching band too.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, what do you mean by percussion? What do you mean by percussion? Drums, baby.
So just, being part of a team, and did it through middle school, then high school.
Okay, I'm going back to this thing.
Meeting all kinds of different people from walks of life throughout.
Meeting all kinds of different people from walks of life. He didn't say different walks of life. He just said walks of life.
Elementary school, and then I continued to play trumpet through middle school, then high school, and even tried out for marching band and did from percussion for marching band too.
Even tried out for percussion.
Cool. And even tried out for marching band and did from percussion for marching band too. So just being part of a team, meeting all different kinds of kids from walks of life and interests.
Stop saying all kids from walks of life. All kinds of different kids from walks of life.
Being part of a team, meeting all different kinds of kids from walks of life and interests.
From walks of life and interests. Kids from interests. Kids from parents with different interests. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, my parents, when they fucked, they were more into doggy style, but your parents were more into missionary. My parents were into reverse cowgirl.
It really just gave me such more of an appreciation for music and the arts. And it's funny how years later now I'm living in Los Angeles of all places, and
that's funny. That's funny. You had an interest in music your whole life, and now you live in Los Angeles? What? That's funny.
It's funny how years later now I'm living in Los Angeles of all places, and now speaking here as part of a master class. So you never know where life will take you, but that's where it all started when I was very young. And I grew up a very avid music fan. Some of my favorite artists, I'm sure some of yours, like Green Day to, John Mayer to Bruce Springsteen, Rolling Stones, Beatles. So, growing up on those records and artists, I was really exposed through my parents and friends.
Wow.
And just being in band in school to all kinds of different genres, not just the music I played with my trumpet. And I actually started playing several other instruments during high school.
Several instruments?
In the year 2008, when I first picked up a drum set. And
in 2008, when I first picked up a drum set.
And in the year 2008, when I first picked up a drum set. And long story short, the video game called Rock Band.
What? What do you mean? What? I've never heard of it. This is cool.
Actually was helping my the video game called Rock Band actually was helping my friend out at his Boy Scout Eagle project. I was also a Boy Scout and Eagle Scout, and one of my best friends in the troop, he had me over, Chris Edwards.
Whoa!
Eagle Scout. And one of my best friends in the troop, he had me over, Chris Edwards. And he and his dad had this little video game set up called Rock Band. And just like Guitar Hero, you can play the drums on there, which are...
Hey, he did this thing again. Can play the drums on there. I don't know what I'm confused as to what the Eagle Scout thing had to do with it.
Eagle project. I was helping my friend out at his Boy Scout Eagle project.
His Boy Scout Eagle project. Oh my God. His Boy Scout Eagle project. Oh, that's so cool.
I was also a Boy Scout and Eagle Scout. And one of my best friends in the troop, he had me over, Chris Edwards. And he and his dad had this...
Okay, I want to hear what this project is.
...video game set up called Rock Band. And just like Guitar Hero, you can play the drums on there, which are plastic drums. You can play the plastic guitar. So it really gave... on there, which are plastic drums.
Wait, did this kid invent Rock Band? Is that what he's saying? His friend Chris Edwards developed Rock Band as his Eagle Scout project. Is that what he's saying? Maybe that's it. Maybe he invented Rock Band. Maybe Chris Edwards, and maybe that's why he name dropped him. Because for his Eagle Scout project, he invented Rock Band. How cool would that be? How fucking money would that be?
Play the plastic guitar. So it really gave you a fun experience on not just playing with an instrument, but also learning the basics of, rhythm, working with a team of other people who love to play music. And
the first time I completed a stage, I had a shuddering Shangri-La.
So that's where actually I found my love for what I do now. With being an artist, starting to write my own songs. But funny enough, I started in the back, in the kit, and that gave me a good experience with playing in bands throughout.
Cool. He started in the back, and now he's at the front.
My last 2 years in high school, and also more importantly, I started my own band with my friends.
Yeah.
So that gave me a really good sense of just leadership, and that's something that
he's done interviews that are they are so fucking bad. Like all the interviews he's done, they're like print interviews. It's always like, haha, yeah, that's a funny story, and then he's like tells something that's not funny at all,
Teach in school, business and leadership, but I feel that also being a leader in life, that's something you learn too. And that's something I learned from being a Boy Scout and eventually an Eagle Scout.
Oh, yeah.
I also played baseball for 13 years as a pitcher. So all these different experiences go into your life, wherever you go in life, into your career. And so that's where it started, kind of that part one of trumpet, part two of playing.
He just said Trump also right there, Trump-esque. He almost Trump-et. He just said.
Several different started, kind of that part one of trumpet, part two of playing several different instruments, and then starting to write Eddie songs, my own songs, and then starting to sing.
Different, my own songs.
Starting to write Eddie songs, my own songs.
Eddie songs, my own songs. I started to write Eddie songs, my own songs.
Playing several different instruments, and then starting to write Eddie songs, my own songs. And then starting to sing and find my voice throughout high school. And then I actually went to college, a very small college down in Lynchburg, Virginia, called at the time Lynchburg College. Now it's called University of Lynchburg. And I went there from...
Whoa! What? That's like a Scottman kind of like correction. I went to Lynchburg, University of Lynchburg.
From 2010 to 2014, and I actually studied business management.
What?
And business management, that degree really helped a lot throughout my 4 years getting a bachelor's.
Oh, shut the fuck up. That degree actually helped a lot. Well, you're the first person, motherfucker.
14. And I actually studied business management. And business management, that degree really helped a lot throughout my 4 years getting a bachelor's in it. Just my knowledge and, sense for where I really wanted to go next in life. And, music is a career path not made for everyone. If you want to do it for fun, that's great. I like to do it for fun in my spare time too. But
What, brother?
That's great. I like to do it for fun in my spare time too. But you also got to think about if you really want to take it seriously.
Yeah.
How can you start to monetize it too? And that's where I really started to learn the foundation for what I do now. With all those things you said in LA that I've been doing the last 4.5 years. And I really learned a lot of that.
With all those things you said I was doing in LA.
That I've been doing the foundation for what I do now. With all those things you said in LA.
With all those things you said, that's really nice. It's like, yeah. You said I wrote all these different albums. And that's true. That's true. I did, because you said it.
Been doing the last 4.5 years. And I really learned a lot of that in business school, of all places. So from 2010 to 2014.
Oh my God.
Finding my love for music even more. Starting to create my own business, LLC, in 2014 out of it. Eddie Faulkner Music LLC. So when I started putting out my 2014 out of it, Eddie Faulkner Music LLC.
Eddie Faulkner Music LLC.
In 2014 out of it, Eddie Faulkner Music LLC. So when I started putting out my own records in 2014, then I started to bring in the revenue through the LLC, with different costs, studio time, getting my song on radio with an
God damn it, Eddie.
indie label. So all these different things that really helped a lot. And I even talked to some of my business teachers at the school about, just some advice and feedback on
What? I even talked to some of my professors for advice? What?
To some of my business teachers at the school about, just some advice and feedback on starting an LLC. How do I do that?
Oh my God. I talked to my teachers for advice on starting an LLC. I even did that. Dude, you're talking about all the stuff I accomplished? Well, what about this? What about this, motherfucker? I talked to my teachers for advice on starting an LLC, brother.
Where do I find a lawyer? And actually got really lucky with
where do I find a lawyer?
finding that. Where do I find a lawyer? And actually got really
oh my God. Holy shit.
Lucky with finding a lawyer through actually a theater I played at back home, First Stage Theater. My dad, one of our mutual friends.
Oh man, this is so bad. Holy fuck, man. This is like part of his master classes. He's like, yeah, I actually found a good lawyer and I found it through this now.
His mutual friends. He's also friends with my mom. Her son.
Also friends with his mom. Not just friends with his dad.
Our family's mutual back home, First Stage Theater. My dad, one of our mutual friends and our family's mutual friends, who's also friends with my mom. Her son.
My family's mutual friend who's also friends with my mom. How often are we excluding mom when we say our family's friend?
Son, Adam, actually lives down in Austin, Texas to this day.
Hey! 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 No, I don't even, my intro doesn't even play anymore, but this does. A lot of exciting stuff happening at once for Eddie.
Practices down there. But he's part of a very small law firm and very boutique, which is great.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Part of a very small law firm and very boutique, which is great.
Very boutique.
So he's been very helpful, throughout the years, especially in LA, but also just getting my business started as well, in my LLC. And from 2014 to 2017,
I just want to say, like I'm sure somebody wants to hear. I'm sure there's somebody out there who wants to be like, yeah, what do I do? I'm ready to start my LLC. What do I do? I feel like somebody out there is like that, but I feel like that's what you're doing right now is you're just he's just yeah, so starting an LLC, that was a challenge for me, but I had really great people to help me do it. And it's this isn't the part of that. This is just your introduction.
3 years there. 2017 is when I finally made that jump out into LA. And I've been out here 4.5 years, but those 3 years from 2014 to 2017.
He takes a lot of gym selfies also. He likes to tag the brands that he's wearing too.
I was living with my parents in Virginia at our family home in Arlington to save up money, work several different jobs, start to get my music out there and play different shows. Some of the shows you mentioned earlier, Daniel.
So cool. Get my music out there, save up my money. That's what Scottman's doing. You know what I mean? Scottman's staying at home to save up some money and get his music out there, get his content out there in the world.
And that's when I actually really found my love for sales, marketing, and a lot of these things I take into my career, and if you think about it as an artist, it really comes down to not just your music, but also comes down to marketing and sales and getting yourself out there, knowing how to reach out and follow up with people. So that's where we found my strong.
God, can you imagine him busting your balls about something, about trying to get his song into your fucking corporate ass commercial? Come on, man. What we're doing together is dope. The synergy of our works is beyond dope. It's money.
Pillars for that throughout those 3 years. And I worked actually in 2 different restaurants as a server.
Wow.
food runner, busser, and host. So that gave me a good 360 view of a small business.
Oh, cool. 360 view of a small business. Yeah. 360 view of a small business. Oh, God. Oh, God, man. Oh, God. I worked in a restaurant. I worked in a restaurant. I worked several jobs in a restaurant. That's how I know how to sell music to corporate clients.
Food runner, busser, and host. So that gave me a good 360 view of a small business, how it runs, dealing with people as a server, as you
The Devil's Onion Ring?
guys know in the restaurant world, especially during COVID, they're hit really, really hard, around the world. And I think people have even more of an appreciation now for people in the restaurant business, not just the small.
Shit, man. Nobody took that away from it. Oh, God. People are so fucking entitled and ignorant. They did not take they did not take that away. They did not take that away from the pandemic, Eddie. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, fuck. We have a renewed appreciation for fucking wait staff. Oh my God. Oh my God. The pandemic made us all appreciate wait staff so much more. No, we disrespect the shit out of them. I go to restaurants now just to sometimes I go to restaurants not even to eat, but just to worship the wait staff, you know what I mean? Just to give them my support.
People have even, they're hit really, really hard, around the world. And I think people have even more of an appreciation now for people in the restaurant business, not just the small business itself, but the servers, to the busboys, to the hosts, everyone has their own role there. So that taught me again, Daniel, about, working as part of a team for something larger than myself and really learning how a small business works, and how every little dollar that's
Oh, God, this is starting to kill me. Fuck, we haven't learned anything yet. We've learned absolutely nothing. We're 10 minutes into this thing? 11, 12 minutes into it?
Or going to food.
No, it was always free, thankfully, fax the president. That's why I pirated it. Because he said he was posting that he had a free masterclass coming up. Tier 24, this is Eddie Faulkner. He's somebody that I've been following for a number of years since he reached out to my friend, and he's a very mediocre musician who now works in like corporate music, basically.
Food wasted. You really got to monitor that.
Come on, why are you talking about this?
How business works, and how every little dollar that's going to someone or going to food wasted. You really got to monitor that. It's just like being an artist, right? You look at every little dollar you're spending. Okay, I spent $5 on Chipotle tonight. Am I going to make that back to every little dollar you're spending? Okay, I spent $5 on Chipotle tonight.
I spent $5 on Chipotle tonight? What year? I mean, this was fucking 2000 or 2000 or 20.
Oh, yeah. So
this was 2020 or 2021. Oh, yeah, shit. Fuck. I spent $5 on Chipotle. I am not balancing my budget as a musician. I only made $4 tonight. I only made $4 tonight playing the show, and I spent $5 on Chipotle. I need an accountant. I need better accounting of my spending.
Being an artist, right? You look at every little dollar you're spending. Okay, I spent $5 on Chipotle tonight. Am I going to make that back tomorrow? I need some royalties. Maybe I shouldn't get Chipotle. Maybe I should just cook tonight. So those are the things,
$5 on Chipotle. Oh my God.
You don't have to get too crazy about it, but you think about.
Oh, you don't have to get too crazy.
So those are the things, you don't have to get too crazy.
You don't have to get too crazy about it. You don't have to get too crazy.
I shouldn't get Chipotle. Maybe I should just cook tonight. So those are the things, you don't have to get too crazy about it, but you think about. But that's where I really learned through working at a restaurant. Also taught guitar to several different kids in the Virginia area too. So that's where I found a love for like what I'm doing tonight with you all, teaching. And you can
oh my God. Holy fuck, Eddie. You are teaching. You are teaching for sure, my friend. My friend, you are teaching. You are teaching. We are learning. We are your students, Eddie.
We teach in a lot of different ways now. Obviously not just during COVID.
We are 12 minutes of an hour.
Virtually now in so many ways.
Virtually now in so many ways.
You know, obviously not just during COVID, you know, virtually now in so many ways. But even, you know, as the pandemic continues to cool down here in America, at least, you know, coming back into event spaces and teaching people in person.
Yeah.
But also incorporating that live stream element too. You know, that's like the beautiful thing about the world we're in now. You can bring in all these different angles. But that's where I really found a love for teaching, you know, in a much larger way was those 3 years of teaching guitar, teaching songwriting, teaching singing, even talking about things like this. Like one of my friends.
Oh, don't tell us another anecdote. No, Eddie, please stop with the anecdotes. We got to get to the meat and potatoes. We got to get to the lessons. We got to learn the lessons.
She was getting into songwriting and she was like, hey, Eddie, how do I get my music license and get it out there? And with your music, how did you start doing that? So, but that's where I really found my passion too for working with other, you know, younger kids. You know, at the time that was back in 2000.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Holy fuck. This host has no control over this.
16 in 2015 when I was teaching guitar. So that was like 6 years ago now. So I'm 29 now, so I was 23 at the time. But these kids were like, you know, teenagers. I was teaching the kids. I was 23 at the time. But these kids were
Why do you need to tell us exactly how old you were?
Like, you know, teenagers. I was teaching a kid who was 8 years old for a couple weeks. So it's nice when you have this like wide range of ages because it gives you a really good experience in how to talk to someone, you know, how to be patient with them, how to break it down for them. So, but teaching.
It's cool. It's cool. Watching teaching an 8-year-old helps you. He has a walk of life. Different 8-year-olds from walks of life, you know.
Guitar, working in a restaurant, building my career as an artist, all those things. Those 3 years really helped a lot solidify what I've taken in my life now. And then 2017, man, is when I made that big jump, literally across the country from Virginia to California. And
wow.
I moved in actually with one of my friends from high school. He actually had a place in North Hollywood, which funny enough is like a mile that way from where I.
Why is that fucking funny? It's not funny. It's not funny. And also he literally jumped. Yes. Why is this funny? It's not funny.
Virginia to California. I made that big jump, literally across the country from Virginia to California. And I moved in actually with one of my friends from high school. He actually had a place in North Hollywood, which funny enough is like a mile that way from where I am in Valley Village right now. And
so cool, man. That's so funny. Funnily enough, where he started is actually close to where he is now when he's in LA. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts. That's such a funny story, you know?
It was a really nice condo, just like the place I'm in now. And very central to everything.
Shut the fuck up! It was a nice condo, just like the place I'm in now.
It was a really nice condo, just like the place I'm in now.
Why are you telling anybody about this in your master class? Why is this part of your master class, Eddie? What is this?
Right now. And it was a really nice condo, just like the place I'm in now. And very central to everything. And
very central.
And that gave me a good home base to start.
Shut the fuck up, man. Do you need to explain that living in a central location is beneficial? Is that advice you need to give people? Oh yeah, I'm going to move and I'm going to be 1,000,000 miles away from LA. Does that work with interfacing with the LA scene? Is that a good idea?
Really just setting some roots down out here in LA. And I think we can all agree with, you know, LA is a tough city, not just to make it in, but also just kind of like finding out who you are, you know, finding your tribes out here, different people. And, you know, we all know the reputation of California. It's an amazing state, amazing opportunity, but people are very different here than the East Coast. You know, everyone's got their own vibe out here and bubble.
Yes.
But I know that there are good people out here.
Reckless eating! Breakfast eating Raid. How you doing tonight?
I don't ever wanna get laid again.
How you doing
the pussy
tonight?
that does me in. I don't like the taste of the smell of the feeling. I could definitely use some non-sex healing.
How are you doing tonight, Matt? How are you doing tonight, Matt? How was your stream?
Everybody dance, throw your hands up. Time to get smooth. Get smooth. Get smooth.
I'm sorry to everyone coming in here. We're watching a master class from a master, and it's not going very well. It's not. We haven't. We're now 15 minutes into it, and he's still just giving a little intro about how he lives in a condo that's centrally located in L.A. and that you have to meet your tribes here and stuff. Yeah, and we're doing Snarland. We're getting Snarlands here, and we're going doodad deep in our wives' Bombay door. So you know what I mean.
Like you all tonight, and you just got to find them. You know, you got to get this. But I know that there are good people out here, like you all tonight. And You just got to find them. You know, you got to get yourself out there.
Wait, the good people are here tonight, in fact, as
There are
well.
good people out here, like you all tonight, and you just got to find them. You know, you got to get yourself out there. So the first thing I did was actually my first day. I grabbed my phone right here.
Oh, God damn it. I grabbed my phone. Grabbed my phone. So I called up my dad. I called up my dad the other day. Grabbed my phone right here. Called my dad on it.
And looked up local churches near me, local gyms, you know, different.
Come on, Eddie. This can't be part of the intro. This can't be. I looked up local churches. I looked up local gyms. This is advice you're giving out? This is free. This is awesome.
Out there. So the first thing I did was actually my first day. I grabbed my phone right here and looked up local churches near me, local gyms. You know,
Come on, Eddie. Come on. Please. Oh, my God. Oh, I go to the Beef Men Church.
My phone right here and looked up local churches near me, local gyms, you know, different volunteer organizations I can join beyond the music business of just networking, you know, just the local community and people I can meet, you know.
Oh my God. He is very Christian also. Yeah. Just look up local people I can meet.
Guys and gals, just different people who are in the music, in the business, and it just grabbing.
I love to find just guys and gals that are into music, that are into business. You know what I mean?
Gals, just different people who are in the music, in the business, and it just grabbing a beer and hanging out, you know, going out on the music.
Whoa!
People I can meet, you know, guys.
Eddie didn't reach out to you, Matt? Eddie should. Eddie should be reaching out to everybody, you know?
And gals, just different people who are in the music, in the business.
Yeah.
And it just grabbing a beer and hanging out. You know,
Get people who are into beer. Get people who are into beer, or not beer. They're not into beer, actually. They're into music, they're into business. But the uniting thing is beer. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The uniting music, beer brings together music and business. You know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, okay? That's what I'm trying to say here.
Not on the weekend, in the business. You know, guys and gals, just different people.
And when she's horny, I basically have to concur. I have to go in and do the wild thing.
Hell yeah.
Community and people I can meet, you know, guys and gals, just different people who are in the music, in the business, and it just grabbing a beer and hanging out, you know, going out on the weekend. And it's nice when you have that mental space. You know,
mental space. What?
From just thinking about your business all the time. You know, just
mental space? What? Mental space of thinking about your business all the time?
That mental space, you know, from just thinking about your business all the time.
What? What the fuck are you talking about? The mental space of thinking about your business all the time? Because the host like shifted and it like made a noise that made his mic. No, I didn't.
Just to get out and go to Chipotle.
God damn it! Fucking Chipotle again.
Thinking about your business all the time, you know, just to get out and go to.
Come on, this is not good advice. This is. I have to tell, like, as somebody who hasn't worked a traditional job for about 10 years, you have to create space, or else you lose your fucking mind. You lose your fucking mind if you're like, oh my God, I must work all the time. I must always work on something else.
Or go to a bar, you know, in West Hollywood all the time, you know, just to get out and go to Chipotle. Or go to a bar, you know, in West Hollywood or wherever you want to go. Go to the beach. You know, that's the great thing about LA. You can do a lot. And you can literally.
That's the great thing. He's saying it's good to make a space, but he said it's a good. That's not how he worded it, though.
You do everything in a weekend, as you know, Dan. You know, that's the great thing about LA. You can do a lot. And you can literally do everything in a weekend, as you know, Daniel.
You can what? What did Daniel get up to here? You can do a lot. You can literally do everything.
Great thing about LA, you can do a lot. And you can literally do everything in a weekend, as you know, Daniel. You can do a hike. You can go to the mountains and ski. You can go on the beach and then come back home and go to Chipotle.
What is with you and fucking Chipotle? Oh my God. He did I'm guessing he got a placement with them or some shit. He probably did.
So, but.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
Come and go to Chipotle. So, but, you know, throughout my 4.5 years here, I've really found my purpose even more, you know, living out here in LA of all places.
Living out you went to like the epicenter of one of the epicenters of music and like media culture. And you're like, wow, I even found my purpose in LA, sort of.
Found my purpose even more, you know, living out here in LA of all places.
Oh, in LA of all places, I found my purpose. It'd be crazy if like an actor, what about like if an actor found their purpose living in LA? How crazy would that be?
You know, I've seen a lot of people leave LA, especially this past year with the pandemic, which is, you know, totally understandable for all kinds of reasons.
Totally understandable. Have a good one.
But I really want to, you know, stick it out here and try my best at, you know, making my way and creating a path also in knowledge for fellow artists out there who are watching right now or watching after this airs.
Holy fuck, man. This is going to help people. This is going to help artists.
And also people who are just starting.
Oh, look at the host. Shit, man.
Are watching right now or watching after this airs. But then also people who are just starting a business. You know, maybe this inspires them to think about, Eddie did it that way. Maybe I could do this too. So with, you know, the companies that you talked about, Daniel, when it comes to the licensing deals, you know, the shows and my Make an Impact series and even composing projects. So all of that, for all of you watching right now, that's all done by me without any representation. So as you saw in that, you know, bio on me, you know, I'm an independent artist, no representation.
Cool, man.
And that's something I'm really thankful for is, you know, as you saw from my background, kind of taking these different pillars of who I am and applying that into the music industry.
It's true. It's the different pillars of who he is. And it's like, it's really cool.
Out here, especially in Hollywood. And I remember my first month here in LA is actually when I got my first licensing deal with MTV. And if you look up the show on your computer or phone called Are You the One? It's actually still going on to this day. It's one of their reality shows. And
wow, what a cool show. You really made an impact. You're right, Eddie. That's such a cool placement that you got.
Reality show. It's actually still going on to this day. It's one of their reality shows. And reality shows, as you all know on MTV, are very, very popular.
Oh, come on. Come on, man. I also wonder what are viewer numbers like on MTV now for reality TV?
And reality shows, as you all know on MTV, are very, very popular. You know, they got all kinds of different shows, testing, pilots, shows that are going on for multiple seasons now.
Come on, what are you talking about? Shows going on for multiple seasons now.
Testing, pilots, shows that are going on for multiple seasons now. So that was a great experience being able to pitch my song directly to the supervisor through LinkedIn.com and get a licensing deal. Just 2 weeks later, she called me up on my phone here.
Don't show your phone every time you talk about it. Oh my God, he picked up his phone again. Oh, he called me on my phone. Call me on my phone? This thing? I was called on this? Can you imagine being like, oh, I found out that my family died in a car wreck. Somebody called me on my phone. This one. Oh.
You know, when I was walking back from the gym and I was like, hey, Eddie, she called me up on my phone here, you know, when I was walking back from the gym and I was like, hey, Eddie, I want to use your song One. You know, do you have the right walking back from the gym? And I was like, hey, Eddie, I want to use your song One.
Gonna use your song One.
You know, do you have the rights? Do you own all of them? You know, do you own all the publishing? You got it figured out? I'm like, yeah, I own everything 100%, self-published. Let's do it. So it's just one of those things where it's like taking the initiative, following up.
Whoa.
But the thing I did with her,
that Food Man response is how I feel. That is like the most I've ever aligned with Food Man.
But yeah,
regarding something that I've seen or I am watching.
Yep.
Can you play it again?
Yep.
I need it more times.
Wow, man.
No, that one's not. That wasn't the one.
was since it was my first license.
That one's fine. Wow.
And following up. But the thing I did with her was, since it was my first licensing deal,
Whoa.
was I actually took the time to meet her for coffee in person. So when I moved to LA, I said, hey, Jen, I just moved to LA along with a lot of other music supervisors I followed up with and said, hey, do you have some time to meet up? I'm in North Hollywood, nice and central to everything. It's my first week here.
It's fucking insane to me that he met up with people and they were like, we want to pay you to use your song, like after he talked to them. Like, it's fucking insane to me. Like, how fucked up is the world? Like, can you imagine him? Can you imagine him talking to you? I guess you probably just are like, and then you inadvertently agree to do whatever he said. You know what I mean?
And she took actually the time to meet up with me, which is really cool. And imagine someone, you know, I have a huge dream still to this day, but someone with a huge dream moving from Virginia across the country. You know, most people wouldn't take.
He still has a huge dream to this day.
Someone with a huge dream moving from Virginia across the country. You know, most people wouldn't take the time to meet with someone who's just starting out here. So that really says a lot about Jen. Shout out to Jen if she's watching this. So
yeah, I bet Jen is. I bet Jen will take the time to watch this. Holy fuck, man. I don't want to look at how far into it I am right now. We have to be at 20 minutes, right? We have to be at 1/3 of this. 1/3 of it is the intro. 18 minutes so far. 18 minutes of 1 hour have been his intro. Oh my God.
But that's how I got my first licensing deal, which is taking the time to reach out through LinkedIn, doing my research, typing in things like music supervisor, film, TV. So for all of you who are watching right now or watching after this airs, that's what I would suggest if you want to get started. Focusing on that first, just licensing deals. If you have original music, if you have covers of songs that you've done, you know, it's a great way to bring in some income for yourself, especially during these times we're in right now, where there's a lot of uncertainty still just around the world in general. But also it's a great way to build your career as an artist, you know, get your name out there. And even if you don't want to be an artist, it's a great way as a songwriter, you know, to get credit or a producer. And you always want to ask, you know, about those back end things you could work into the deal. I asked Jen, I was like, hey, Jen, if this is airing on MTV, is my name going to be on there? You know, is my song name going to be on there? And these are things that people usually don't ask. You know, people are just happy to get paid, which is...
Yeah, people don't usually ask if their name's going to be out there. Fuck. He's so fucking slick. This motherfucker is slick as fuck.
Totally understandable. But I made sure...
Understandable.
Don't ask. You know, people are just happy to get paid, which is totally understandable. But I made sure to ask that, and I did get credit. They put my name right at the bottom of the show when it was airing. And
I bet a lot of people saw that. Eddie. I bet you they did. I bet a lot of people tuned in just for your song. It's so funny when I had my song on the Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon. It was very surreal, and he called me hot dad and all this stuff. And then I had these people from my family being like, your social media is probably blowing up today. And it's like, I gained like 100 YouTube subscribers or something. Like that was all I got out of it. I got paid well for it, but that was it. That was the only thing I got was like 100. It was like 100 people hit subscribe or something. Like that was out of millions who watched it. It was like 2 million viewers or something. There was like 100. It was like 100. No, he called me hot dad the first time, but he called me Eric Helwig the second time. So it's weird. It's weird that he wouldn't call me hot dad the second time.
And also my song won, so it's Eddie Faulkner won, music by. That was really cool.
Eddie Faulkner won. Let's go listen to this song real quick. Eddie Faulkner won. Okay, here it is.
We look into the night. Oh, everything seems so far. Yeah, we're taking chances tonight. Who cares about what they say or do? Oh, cause when your lips touch mine, all the stars align. Baby, I don't want this to end. Yeah, when our hearts come together and ignite, oh, we can do whatever we like. We have the world in our hands, so don't let go, cause I'm holding on. Yeah, we are one, oh, we are one. And when it's all said and done, we're just one. That we are.
Cool music. It's so cool that it just is. It's perfect to be just forgotten. You know what I mean? It's perfect that it plays and you don't know anything about it and it just goes away when it's done. You know what I mean? It just goes away and leaves you.
I was like, well, for our first licensing deal, geez, all right, checked a few boxes here. That was really cool. I was like, well, for our first licensing deal, geez, all right, checked a few boxes here. But that licensing deal, because of Jen, my first month here, that led to all those other licensing deals you mentioned, Daniel, and many more. With different.
You mentioned Daniel. It was like all the licensing deals you mentioned, Daniel, like two or 3 hours ago. No, that's not the one we watched the music video of. That's a different song.
Fortune 500 companies. All these different people love music at the end of the day, and they want
Shut
music.
the fuck up. Fortune 500 companies love music. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a love for music. That's how it works. That's great. That's what it is. That's what it's all about.
It's just a matter of taking the initiative and getting yourself out there. So for those of you watching, I would suggest using a resource like LinkedIn.com.
Shut the fuck up, man. Holy shit, man.
Creating a profile on there, filling out a little bit about what you're working on, and taking the time to reach out to people.
Wow.
And think of, people in your favorite shows, companies who work with you, brands that you like, toothpaste to the food you eat, all these different people are.
What did you just say?
Brands that you like, toothpaste to the food you eat, all
toothpaste to the food you eat. Cool.
All these different people and companies are using music every single day.
Come on, man. It's funny. Well, I mean, obviously this was a free masterclass, thankfully. AI is fucking up this entire industry. I'll tell you what. This is specifically what's getting killed, and I do think it's kind of a beautiful thing. You know what I mean? I do think it's kind of a beautiful thing to kill music careers where there is literally no soul in it at all. You know what I mean? Music that's just designed to exist to accompany some images that no one else is supposed to ever remember it happening or anything.
to the food you eat. You know, all these companies who work with you know, brands that you like. Toothpaste to the food you eat.
What was it? It was like a fist?
You know, all these companies who work with you know, brands that you like.
Toothpaste to the food you eat.
To the food you eat. You know, all these different people are.
Toothpaste to the food you eat.
And companies are using music every single day.
Every single day.
And that's actually what led also not just to more licensing deals, but also composing projects for me too.
Wow.
And that led to me doing a couple different projects with a company called Mophonics. If you look up Mophonics, they're over in New York City, and they actually hire different songwriters, producers to do original songs, whether that's, you know, 10-second pop song, or it's a 30, whether that's
pop sex?
10-second pop song, or it's a 30-second pop song.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
Or, you know, six minutes. It really depends on what they want or are looking for. But
oh, cool, man.
I started working on projects like that my third month out here because of that licensing deal with MTV. So that was a really great way to kind of
MTV.
Because of that licensing deal with MTV. So that was a really great way to kind of expand on, you know, not just licensing, but also composing new songs too. And I always love a challenge.
Okay, so we're officially we're at 21 minutes of an hour and 2 minutes. And he's just been talking nonstop since he started. He's been talking nonstop since he started.
In life. So I love, you know, as a songwriter being challenged like that too. And hey, Eddie, can you write a song that sounds like this? And it sounds like this artist, sounds like this artist. That's kind of uncomfortable for me because usually I write just pop records, you know, top 40 music. So
cool, man.
You know, for someone to write a rock song, you know, that's a little different for me. Or, you know, a song that's a little bit leaning more towards folk. So
wow, that
was a great experience too, just to challenge myself as a songwriter, you know, and really build some solid experience. And that was all my first year in LA. And then as Daniel mentioned,
oh no, stop! He keeps trying to bring it back to the host and be like, as Daniel mentioned, as Daniel opened the door for all of this. Daniel's responsible for me talking right now. Daniel's responsible for the continued talking I'm doing.
My Make an Impact series. So, as I'm sure you can all relate to, we all love seeing live music. You know, the past year has been a real dent in my life personally, just with live music. You know, I love going to shows in LA here. There's so many great venues, as you know, Daniel, where you can go and check out a new band. You know.
Stop, Daniel. You know about the great venues. You know about the great music, Daniel. You know about the great venues, Daniel. You know about the great. You know about the great venues. You know about the great bands, Daniel. You love it, don't you, Daniel?
Check out an artist on tour. Especially with the new sports stadiums too, like
shut the fuck up. Check out an artist on tour.
SoFi Stadium. Yeah, check out an artist on tour. Because, you know, especially with the new sports stadiums too, like SoFi Stadium now, they're doing different shows outside. To Bank of California, they're bringing shows back this fall. So you know, it's great to see that's starting to come back now. You know, this year, I feel like live music now more than ever before. It's powerful. You know, music in general is powerful. You know, it's broken down walls for years, brought people together, brought people from all.
Broken down walls for years? Is that what he just said?
You know, it's broken down walls for years, brought people.
Broken down walls for years? Oh my God. Oh my God. Live music has broken down walls for years. Oh my God. Oh my God. Eddie is a superhero. He is a superhero of information, I'll tell you what.
People together. Brought people powerful. You know, it's broken down walls for years, brought people together. Brought people from all kinds of different, you know, walks of life together.
Stop talking about walks of life.
So it's, you know, it's gonna be really fun, Daniel, just seeing this year how live music and everything pans out, especially, you know, just for my business too, and my Make an Impact series. So for those of you out there, if you look up, you know, if you look me up online, if you look up Make an Impact series online, the first thing you'll actually see is the Forbes article on Airbnb.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's still going. He's still going. He's still going.
The first thing you'll actually see is the Forbes article on it, on Airbnb and their live music experiences. And to give you a little context there on my series and Airbnb. So as an artist, I love performing live as much as many of us do. And when you think about performing live now more than ever, even before the pandemic,
Yeah.
you really have to think about, what is the best use of my time if I'm performing somewhere?
What is the best use of my time if I'm performing somewhere? What does this mean?
Can I make money on this? Is it going to lead to the next thing? Is this exposure?
True. Cool.
Is this just about me? Is it just my name, or is it about some other artists too?
Cool.
So in LA, after living here for a year, I met with all kinds of amazing people, from record label execs to publishing companies to different schools out here, different artists, independent artists who just moved here like me, even actors.
This is fucking insane, man. This is fucking insane. I have been waiting to watch this for years, and I cannot believe that he has been talking for 24 minutes now without the host allowing to say anything.
There's tech companies, just everyone's here. And through meeting all those people, I saw like a common theme.
In LA, you can do literally everything in a weekend, and then you can come back to Chipotle.
We really need something here that kind of brings people together in a much larger way in the music community, and especially live music. And there are other companies that do this and do it really well. If you guys know So Far Sounds, that's one. There's another company as well that's I'm skipping the name of it right now. And then
what?
I'm skipping the name of it right now.
I'm skipping the name of it right now? What?
And then Winston House, if you know them, down in Venice, they do different events too. So different companies like that, where they're bringing different artists in, emerging artists from different backgrounds, diverse backgrounds. And
I can only assume he makes more money than I do at this point, but I at least have my soul, I still have my freaking soul. My freaking soul is intact.
That's what I really wanted to create with Airbnb. And with Airbnb, that's when I started in April of 2018, my own live music showcase. And I brought in different artists, performed myself.
Wow.
And I got this to happen just reaching out to Airbnb directly, using LinkedIn.com again. So I went on LinkedIn, typed in Airbnb.
Wow.
And, just typed in marketing, partnership.
I don't know what I would sell my soul for. I don't know. A lot of my work is really heavily dictated by my soul. And a lot of my suffering has been because of the restrictions implemented via the preferences of my soul. You know what I mean? So I feel like I would really lose a lot of myself without my soul. So obviously, if it were, I guess, a large enough amount of money, potentially it could be worth it. But I don't think life would be satisfying then, because I do think I need to be creating things. I got an econ degree. You know what I mean? The king of Cass City. Yeah, I'd do it. I'd do it for that.
They're all there. They have open DMs on LinkedIn, the little yellow mark next to your name. So I would go on there and just type in, "Hey, what's up? My name's Eddie. I'm a singer-songwriter. Heard about your live music experiences.
Heard about your live music experiences.
Hey, what's up? My name's Eddie. I'm a singer-songwriter. Heard about your live music experiences. You guys doing anything in LA this year?" And that's how it all started. So, but
there's a difference though, Slot Factory, because he doesn't create music. He doesn't create music that is good. You know what I mean? He doesn't have any good music. He only makes music that is like slop, that's meant to be sucked up into commercials, like commercial vacuums that just suck songs into them. You know what I mean?
Working with that brand, that Airbnb, something very different than anyone else out here was doing back in 2018.
Wow.
It was just me and two other artists running their own showcases out here in LA. So it's a really great experience to, at the same time, if you think about it, do something a little different. To set myself apart from other artists out here, but in a way that's not self-centered and just about Eddie, myself all the time. And I also wanted to...
Really, Eddie? Really? You've now talked You now talked for 25 minutes without allowing the other guy to talk, and he just said, "This isn't about Eddie," you know.
Showcase other artists too, because I'm a big, passionate music fan. You know, as I mentioned earlier in this master class.
Come on! Oh my god! Oh my god! This has been a master class. This has truly been a master class.
So I thought of just different genres that would work well with me. You know, pop rock.
Andrew, he has been talking. Andrew, he has been talking without being interrupted. He has been talking incessantly for 25 minutes straight. 25 minutes now. The host keeps popping up on the screen, like wanting to potentially say something, and he just keeps going with his masterclass.
Singer, songwriter, acoustic, and artists who are also diverse like me. You know, I'm Asian American, as you can tell.
God damn it.
But bringing in different artists who are Swedish, you know, Asian American.
Oh, cool, man. From different from walks of life.
African American, you know, all across the board. And
Come on, Eddie. Come on, Eddie.
Asian American, African American, you know, all across the board. And with each event I did with Airbnb, I brought in 2 or 3 different artists. And I scouted them out just through the schools around here, through my network out here, different record labels, publishers, artists. So it's a really great experience being able to work with different artists on not just events, but also getting their input on the event too. Like, hey guys, I'm working with Bose. You know, I just brought them in as a sponsor.
Damn it.
Here's their equipment. You know, where should we put it? So it doesn't look.
Where should we put it? I get Swedish people to help me know where to put it.
Weird. Here's their equipment. You know, where should we put it? So it doesn't look weird.
So it doesn't look weird. Oh my god. Oh my god. I bring in all kinds of people from walks of life to help me figure out where equipment should go so it doesn't look weird.
Holy crappy guacamole.
He's like, yeah, I had this really cool African American guy. He knew where to put the equipment so that it wouldn't look weird. Oh my god. Oh my god. I told you I didn't know what to do with it because I was worried about it. I was worried about what was going to be within this thing.
But at the same time, everyone can hear it really well.
Oh, so it doesn't look weird. Okay, but everyone can hear it well. Cool.
So that's what led also to me working with, as you mentioned, Daniel.
Stop mentioning Daniel. This is the other thing, Andrew, is that Daniel gave him a little intro, and he keeps just being like, and just like you said, and like you said, Daniel, just like you were saying, Daniel. But Daniel hasn't talked for 25 minutes.
Roland, Audio Technica. You know, all these companies are music companies, but they also really pride themselves on diversity.
Hey, is somebody in Eddie's room? Oh, it's Avanti Ghost. For the first time, I'm happy to see Avanti Ghost in a while. We've needed somebody to get in here and shake things up.
And Roland was born in Asia.
You bring up a good point, Daniel. Daniel, thank you for asking that. Wow, thank you. Daniel, that was amazing for you to ask me that.
You know, I'm Asian American. So kind of tying out. And Roland was born in Asia. You know, I'm Asian American. So kind of tying out.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Roland is an Asian company, and you're an Asian American. That's crazy. That's crazy. We've got to work together. We've got to do something dope together.
And Audio Technica in Asia.
You know, could he write this song? From Walks of Life. From Walks of Life. No, we haven't stopped watching Paul. We have not stopped watching Paul. I watched him recently. We watched him a couple weeks ago. Free rolling with the sun. Okay. How long do we think he's going to talk before Daniel gets to ask something? We're gonna hit 30 minutes here?
I'm Asian American. So kind of tying that in. And then Audio Technica actually too. So just different companies.
Audio Technica is also Asian?
Companies like that are global.
Wow.
But also focus on local. You know?
The rot only happens when I pause it. It's because I'm playing a video file in Firefox so that the effects apply on it.
Efforts too and regional efforts. That's what really stood out, but also focus on local, efforts too and regional efforts. And that's what really stood out to them because they saw that as a play to really promote their products through, not just my fan base and the people hanging out at the event and showing.
God, your fan base, Eddie, your fan base, the people who watched you on You're the One or whatever on MTV.
The new music, but also people just watching on Airbnb.com.
People watching on Airbnb.com?
And people will go on there, buy tickets, and a couple shows throughout the summer of 2018 actually had different people come off of Airbnb.com. They were like, hey, I'm taking an Airbnb out here in LA. Hey, I saw this live Airbnb.com.
What?
Actually had different people come off of Airbnb.com. They were like, hey, I'm taking an Airbnb out here in LA. Hey, I saw this live music event. This looks really cool, Eddie. I'll come out. $20? All right, I'll buy a ticket for me and my friend.
All right, guys. So everybody loves it when I just cut this in half.
He just said they're coming off Airbnb. That's how he described what they're doing.
Cool, Eddie. I'll come out. $20? All right, I'll buy. Come off this throughout.
See, he said come off Airbnb.
Actually had different people come off of Airbnb.com. They were like, hey, I'm taking.
Come off of Airbnb.com.
An Airbnb out here in LA. Hey, I saw this live music event. This looks really cool, Eddie. I'll come out. $20? All right, I'll buy a ticket for me and my friend. So it's a nice way to kind of build community in a way through travel too. I mean, if you think about music artists, it's a lot about travel and touring. So it's a nice way to kind of naturally ingrain that element too, into my live show. So, and with the name of the whole thing, I just saw
Yep. This is affecting me.
Make an Impact series. I was thinking of a name with Airbnb that would really resonate with everyone out there in the world, no matter where you're from or who you are.
Is this actually going to conclude with the host saying we're out of time and he will have actually talked for 60 minutes straight? Is it possible that's what's coming?
That people can get behind too. And I was thinking, I could call it my name, like the Eddie Faulkner Show or Eddie Faulkner Experience. But I'm like, okay, that's a little too Hollywood here. Why don't we call it something that's a little bit more general and kind of bringing the community.
Holy shit, the Eddie Faulkner Experience. That's what this event could have been called.
Together. So that's when I thought of the name, Make an Impact Series. It kind of just popped in my head. It's not.
Wow, Make an Impact Series. That's so cool, Eddie. Eddie, what you're doing is so fucking cool, bro.
I think like that. And as a songwriter, sometimes that happens. Something just inspires you. So
that's crazy.
That's why I call it the Make an Impact Series. And with that name and with just who I am, as you guys can tell a bit better now, my background story. I also love, giving back. Not just working with.
God damn it. I think he's really into Sydney Sweeney. I bet you he's J.O.'d to her more than any other babe, probably.
Other artists, helping them out, but also philanthropy. That's a big thing of mine. And as you mentioned, Daniel, doing events with American Heart Association, Heroes Project, different things like that.
22 a day, no more. 22 a day, no more. Bring it up. Don't be a fucking coward, man. 22 a day, no more, okay, motherfucker? 22 a day, no more, motherfucker. I'm going to plug in my fucking watch. I'm going to plug it into this fucking device, plugging it in, and charging it, okay?
Crappy guacamole.
Can you imagine being like an aspiring or songwriter or whatever and sitting through this and being like, shit, things aren't going anywhere for me. Well, this guy's doing well. He works for Airbnb. I'll check out his masterclass. Can you imagine like how downtrodden you would feel? You'd feel like you were like crushed by a steamroller or something. You know what I mean?
You know, using my time to help someone else out and raise money for people in need. That's a lot of fun, and you know, it also sets you apart from a lot of people, especially out here. Shows you're a real human being, which people really appreciate. So
wow, that's so cool. It shows that you're a real human being. That's fucking cool.
With my series, you know, that also led to different opportunities in 2019 with the Heroes Project, for example, and also Equinox. Equinox invited me into their gym in Brentwood in the summer of 2019, and they put together the event with the Heroes Project. And it was a day where they were raising money for people who are injured veterans.
Wow. Dude, 22 a day, no more.
And even disabled veterans who, you know, need help. And so that was really great because my grandfather actually fought in World War II and got a Purple Heart. If you look up William Faulkner, Bill Faulkner, he is in the...
Wow. Look up my grandpa. He got a Purple Heart. Please check this out. Please Google this. This is awesome.
Book Flag of Our Fathers, Faulkner, Bill Faulkner. He was in the book Flag of Our Fathers, and he's...
My grandpa got a Purple Heart too, Eddie. Eddie, my grandpa got one.
The Foxhole, actually, with one of the guys who raised the flag. You know, that famous statue in D.C. where I grew up. So, you know, that famous statue in D.C. where I grew up.
Where I grew up.
So, you know, that's always been a big fabric of me. You know, my whole life is history and appreciation for that. You know, the people that come before us.
Why? This is the first time you've mentioned this, and now you just say this has been a fabric of my whole life. Like this is one of your defining features.
Setting all this up for us. And then it's kind of up to us, you know, to continue that torch until our kids come around. So, but, you know, doing events like that really make me feel even more fulfilled, you know, even if it's a charity event, because it's a great way to just kind of just align with.
I mean, this is literally if you asked Scott Man to give a master class, this is what it would be like a master class on travel. That would be incredible. Fuck, man. It's a shame I'm a coward because it would be, I could like, you know what I mean? You know, I could like bring the Scott Man onto a show and be like, we're doing a master class on travel, you know, and then have him explain all the things he's learned about it. It would be just like this.
Not just what I love to do, but also with a company that really is helping out people. And just like the American Heart Association gig, you know, that's back in, oh my gosh, 2012. That was actually part of a showcase in Maryland. So that's when I was just starting to get into playing shows and gigs. But that's.
I got a hold of this because he just posted about it on his Instagram. That was it. He just said, I'm doing a free masterclass. And then I just downloaded the stream. And I knew that someday I would have to watch it, but I didn't know when that day would come. But then the other day, just like an hour before the stream, I was like trying to remember like old things that I was like, what are things I said I was going to watch? No, you like had to like sign up with an email or some shit. Like, I mean, I just used like a fake email or whatever, and then it just let me to the page with it, and then I just was able to download it.
That's where my, Making Impact series started, and I've taken it over the last couple of years to different hotel properties. If you guys look up the Mondrian Hotel, to the Hotel Indigo in downtown LA, to Four Seasons hotels, and even Equinox. All these companies want to get into live music, want to get involved. And
I mean, I don't know, like I know LA is an expensive place, but I don't. He's never like his house doesn't look very nice, etc. Like I don't know that he's really actually making a lot of money doing this.
You know, when you reach out to them on resources like a link.
But he's exactly the opposite of me, where like I do good work, I think, and I do good work at it, and I finish things and I put them out there, and people have a positive response to them. But I'm just like, no, I'm actually a loser because of the following metrics or whatever. But he's just like, shit, man, I'm doing it. I'm fucking incredible. I'm a god.
LinkedIn.com, or you just do your homework and call them up on your phone.
Whoa, there's the phone again. Shit, call him up on your phone. That's awesome. And we saw the phone.
LinkedIn.com, or you just do your homework and call them up on your phone, you know, and say Four Seasons, Beverly Hills. Let me call them up. And that's what I've had to do a couple of times, is just call people and just get the conversation
Cold
started.
calling, that's cool.
And, you know, when I put together an email to like a hotel or a, you know, a company that wants to use my music, I always want to break it down for them. So, you know, for those of you watching, while this is airing or after, you know, you want to apply this to your career. What I would suggest when you send an email to someone is make it very short and brief, but also very to the point of what your mission is.
Oh, make it short and brief, but don't make it short and meandering. Make it short and focus on the important points. Don't just focus on anything that comes to your brain. You know what I mean?
But also be respectful of their time and knowledge.
Oh my God, you need to take your own advice, Eddie.
So like that first example I gave with Jen at MTV for my first licensing deal.
Yeah.
I put everything I needed in that email to her, but I also kept it very short and to the point.
Yeah.
I only put 5 sentences. And I say, please allow me to introduce myself. My name's Eddie Jen. Big fan.
You wasted one of your 5 sentences on please allow me to introduce myself? Jesus Christ.
And your work on the MTV show I won. Here's a link to a couple songs that might be a potential fit for your show.
Might be a potential fit for your show.
Just so you know.
Just so you know.
Might be a potential fit for your show.
Just
so you know. I'm self-published. I own everything 100%. And I also go through BMI, you know, for my royalties as a songwriter. So for people like that, they really appreciate that, because put yourself in their shoes, guys. You know, they're getting music sent to them every single day.
Yeah.
And the last thing they want is to deal with a legal hurdle. And she even told me that too. She was like,
deal with the what?
And the last thing they want is to deal with a legal hurdle. And she even told me that.
Legal hurdle. Oh, that would suck, man.
That too. She was like, I've done with so many artists that, and actually a couple of times I've had to like not use their song because I found out they had 10 songwriters on it.
Wow.
And they said, oh, it was just me. Well, it wasn't. It's, you know, 9 other people.
Wow.
So that's just something I suggest doing if you're reaching.
Imagine deceiving an exec for MTV or whatever. That's so messed up. I'm actually kind of pissed off thinking about that. That's fucked up to do something like that. Is that Avanti Ghost again? You're back? What's up, Avanti Ghost?
Reaching out to get a licensing deal potentially and just build a relationship.
Cool, man.
But I also, you know, put in there to my email to her, as I mentioned earlier, you know, I was moving to LA. So that's the other tagline I put in there too. Like, hey, I'm moving to LA. I'll be there.
I get it that he's like a little nervous, right? I assume he was a little nervous when he started this. But you gotta stop. You gotta like pause eventually, right? This reminds me of. Listen. So when I was in 11th grade, I had this friend who was a senior, who actually moved out to. Funnily enough, he moved out to LA to be a guitar player. But we were in a band together, and it was just cover stuff. And he was like a hair metal guitarist. No, I shouldn't say hair metal. He's just a metal guitarist. And so we played Master of Puppets, and we played it at this barn party. There was, you know, this mutual friend, and there was a barn that he had at his grandma's house. And he would host this like big, you know, party out there, and tons of people would come from all over the area, and it was really fun. And so we start playing it. We start playing the song, And this guy, you know, he's the lead guitarist. We go to start the song and like something happened and we had to stop for a second, and he played through the entire song. He played through all the way up to the bridge of Master of Puppets, like without stopping. He just started going. We all just like sat there because like something else had happened. Like it was like we started the song and realized that like the bass amp was off or something, and then so we stopped and he just kept going. And this is what this reminds me of. Like he played. We all just like sat there on the stage like waiting for him to realize that no one else was playing with him. And it took like both choruses of the song. No, this wasn't Clovis. This was not Clovis. No, I never talked to him again. It was sad. He moved to LA and I never heard from him again. But this is it. This is literally the same experience what Eddie's doing here.
January.
We're at 33 minutes now.
Let's meet up if you're comfortable with that. If not, line up a phone call. So people appreciate that too when you're respectful of their time, not just their knowledge and their place. And just like with these companies that I played with, Airbnb.
Okay, I'm going to 1.25.
Hotels, Equinox. For all those companies, I've gone on LinkedIn.com and just done my homework. I'd reach out to the marketing people on LinkedIn. I add all of them on LinkedIn. That's why I have 13,000 connections on LinkedIn now. A lot of different people. So, but it's nice when you can build this network because you can just go back to them, as your career develops. And you never know when a company.
I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this tonight if I don't go at 1.25 speed.
You might just come back and want to work with you on something too, and maybe even use your song. So, but that's how I've build my career since especially 2014. When I got that business degree, started my LLC, and then throughout my last 4.5 years in LA, and even during a global pandemic, continuing to get more licensing deals.
Wow.
Do a couple different virtual events, that are worth my time, that I'm getting paid for.
That's so
that's
cool.
something that you guys got to keep in mind if you're an artist or a writer, producer, whatever you do. Really think about, is this really worth my time, and know your value. And don't just do something for free to do it for free. That's a mistake I made before. We all probably make, is doing stuff for free, especially when you're just starting out in the music business, guys. It's one of those things as an artist you have to ask yourself,
Wow.
is this show for free really worth it? Or is this licensing deal really worth it? And the exposure, wow, it reaches 20 million people through an Instagram influencer. But I'm not getting paid for it. Okay, is it worth it? So it's just
is this worth it though? Yeah, you're right, Eddie. Is this worth it?
one of those things you really have to be honest with yourself and ask and know your worth too. And also, you always want to listen to these companies and individuals and influencers. And, you always want to ask them, what do you think I'm worth? What have
You always want to ask these influencers, what do you think I'm worth?
influencers? And, you always want to listen to these companies and individuals and influencers. And, you always want to ask them, what do you think I'm worth? What have you done in the past? And I've done that for the recent events I've done this year. I did an event earlier this year with Tommy Hilfiger. And
You ask people, what do you think I'm worth? Oh, I even did that earlier.
events I've done this year. I did an event
Thank you, Inverted Arrow.
earlier this year with Tommy Hilfiger.
It does sound like you said Tommy Hilfiger.
And I've done this year. I did an event earlier this year with Tommy Hilfiger. And
Oh my God, he did say Tommy Hilfiger. Oh my God, he did say it. He did say Tommy Hilfiger.
I've done this year. I did an event earlier this year with Tommy Hilfiger. And I've done this year. I did an event earlier this year with Tommy Hilfiger.
Tommy Hilfiger. There it is.
And, I asked them that, what have you guys done in the past? And they told me. So that's a nice way to kind of set a range.
What have you guys done in the past? That's why I asked Tommy Hilfiger. I went to Tommy Hilfiger. I walked up to his fucking face and I said, what have you guys done in the past?
Know your worth. But at the same time, really be respectful and listen to the marketplace. What does the marketplace think Eddie's worth? But to kind of wrap it up there, marketplace, what does the marketplace
Wait, he's going to wrap it up?
think Eddie's worth? But to kind of wrap it up there, through composing projects, licensing deals, dealing with corporations directly on my live shows and making impact programming, that's how I built a career as an independent artist so far, without any representation. And just to give you all here's a couple sentences on what I'm working on next, in my career. So one thing obviously is this masterclass tonight, which again, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you to the 7 people who came in tonight. I really appreciate it. And for
the 7 people who came in here tonight. Oh my God. I came in here tonight too. I released 15 CCs.
those of you who are watching after, I really appreciate it as well.
He appreciates us. Yeah, we really appreciate you too, Eddie.
You just got that tired.
Not tonight, and then booking out a couple different shows this summer. I actually connected with Westfield Malls and also SoFi Stadium, which is a new sports stadium in town.
What did you connect with? Westbin Balls?
The Westfield Malls and also SoFi Stadium.
I downloaded it in 2021.
Summer. I actually connected with Westfield Malls and also SoFi Stadium, which is a new sports stadium in town.
Wow.
And they're actually running events during a pandemic, believe it or not, which is crazy. So that's a nice way to work with someone.
I want to work with a company that's endangering people's lives during a pandemic. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's like that's who I want to be with.
But also at the same time, keep it safe for everyone, which is very important right now, with the times we're in during COVID, where everyone is trying to get back out to events. And in some places like Florida, Texas, even Las Vegas, things are already fully back. But for us here in California, Daniel, it's a very different world. And fortunately, things are cooling down, which is good to see. But that's a couple of the things
cool, man.
Fortunately, things are cooling down.
We need more corporate. We need more fucking vapid corporate hangouts. You know what I mean? That's we need more curated Airbnb local music showcases. We need this happening again. We need this happening,
which is good to see. But that's a couple of the things I'm working on there in my Make an Impact series and live show is piecing together with the malls and also the local stadium something that's recurring. The whole Make an Impact series and bringing in some students from different schools, showcasing them in person, running a live stream. All these companies now are doing live streams, and also bringing in different sponsors. So that's been my last 2 to 3 weeks here ever since Westfield let me know in SoFi. There's calls with all kinds of different sponsors because brands right now are really wanting to get this calls with all kinds of different sponsors because brands right now are really wanting to get into live music and with that kind of come back up through live music and the pandemic. And I was actually vaccinated. That was another recent thing that happened. Last week I got my second shot of Pfizer. So
wow.
Thing that happened last week I got my second shot of Pfizer. So
Pfizer.
Knock on desk and everything.
Knock on desk. Oh my god. Oh my god. Knock on desk. Oh my god. Oh my god. He is too freaking woke. He needs to open up. They need to open up California like we open up Texas.
So knock on desk and everything works out and I continue to be okay. But
hey, he's back. He's back. He's back. Just want to give him a little kissy, but I can't. I can't get over there.
Something that I'm very focused on is also fitness. Working out.
Oh, fitness is part of this now too. Cool.
I'm very focused on is also fitness. Working out.
Yeah.
Continuing to go to church.
Fitness. That's what working out is. Working out is part of fitness. Interesting. And he's going to church.
That's open now to go to the gym. Continuing to go to church. That's open now to go to the gym. And then also just meet new people. This past year's been tough on me, Daniel, and everyone watching. I'm a very social person.
Oh no, poor Eddie. Poor Eddie. Nicole Andrea, 95. Thank you for following.
This past year's been tough on me, Daniel, and everyone.
It's been tough on me. It's been tough even on me. The pandemic's been hard even on me. Even on me, I've struggled. I've struggled on pandemic. Even me, I struggled on pandemic. Even me struggle. Even me have struggle.
I'm a very social person, so it's tough when you're on a computer like this. It'd be so much more fun to hang out with you all in person.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, it would be so cool. He would be a cool guy to hang out with. He'd be like, he's like, yo, I just saw you over there. I was just thinking, what are you doing later? What are you doing later? You want to play some drums? yo, girl, you want to play some drums? I just thought. I heard you saying over there. I heard you saying over there, girl. I heard you saying some fun stuff over there, girl. And I just thought, I see you, and I'd come over, and I'd play some drums with you, you know?
But, you know, we've all had to adapt in our lives and really think about what's important to us. You know, is our family okay? You know, is our safety, you know, is that coming first? And also our growth as individuals too. So that's, you know, on a personal level, that's something I've been in LA now for 4.5 years. And I'm very thankful for all these experiences and people I met, including this. And you know, I can't wait to see what happens next.
Yeah, this is fucking nuts. Like, I know, yeah, he just completely lost the thread that, like, he was just supposed to answer who he is and then let the host assemble some questions or whatever.
This year. And I'm continuing to write new songs and put out new music. So it's a very interesting time in the music business, though. As you all talk about Point Blank Music School, Daniel, you know, there's no better time to be an entrepreneur than right now. Whether you're an artist, whether you're a songwriter, producer, exec, the industry is wide open. And I found a lot of my opportunity, as you can tell from my background, guys, through looking outside the music industry. I was thinking of how can I bring in a tech brand and travel brand.
Did you know he's Asian American also, and his grandpa has a Purple Heart?
Like Airbnb into the mix, you know, or a gym brand like Equinox, and even a fashion brand like Tommy Hilfiger. I mean, all these companies.
He just said Tommy Hilfiger again.
Brand like Equinox, and even a fashion brand like Tommy Hilfiger. I mean, all these companies are involved in music one way or another, but they're not music companies. So that's something I would think about too when you're building your career as an artist, guys, and songwriter, producer, whatever you do, is think of how can my knowledge, you know, and expertise and my passions, how can that connect to the tech world, you know, or fashion, food, drink, well, you know, safety, well-being, mental health, you know, which is a very big topic right now is mental health in our industry, which is great. Even diversity, you know, like think of who are you? You know, I'm Asian American.
Come on, man. Who are you? Diversity. Who are you?
Even diversity, you know, like think of who are you? You know, I'm Asian American. So that's something that's really helped me a lot actually out here in LA.
It's really, oh my God, I'm Asian American. That's something that's really helped me a lot out here in LA.
You know, I'm Asian American. So that's something that's really helped me a lot actually out here in LA. Because my diversity, people notice that like, whoa, dude, what are you?
Oh my God. People notice my diversity? Holy shit, man. He is just fucking drowning. He is just fucking digging. He is digging. He is covered in so much slop that he's been digging up. Oh my God.
Out here in LA is my diversity. People notice that like, whoa, dude, what are you? I'm like, well, get ready to make a list. It's a lot of different things. But the core of it is Asian.
What?
And I'm like, well, get ready to make a list. It's a lot of different things. But the
get ready to make a list?
And I'm like, well, get ready to make a list. It's a lot of different things. But the core of it is Asian.
Get ready to make a list. It's a lot of different things, dude. Dude, I can't wait to talk about this with you.
American. But that's helped me a lot out here in LA too.
Do you think when he sat down with Jen, he's like, hi, I'm Eddie. I'm an Asian American. You probably are wondering, what am I? That is the Dan Ninen joke. Whoever said that. Yes. Oh my God. That is the Dan Ninen joke. I forgot about that one. Where he just immediately is like, you're probably wondering, what the hell is it? What the hell am I?
Setting myself apart and also being an advocate for that. Being someone who likes to talk about and have that conversation, not just in a masterclass, obviously, but also in a public environment. You know, people ask me, hey, Eddie, what are you? Asian American.
Shut the fuck up, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck kind of people are you hanging out with? That it's like, what are you? What are you? Dude, what are you? Hey, dude, this is my new friend. And the new friend's like, what are you? And he's like, this is so cool. Walks of life.
But also in a public environment, you know, people ask me, hey, Eddie, what are you? Asian American. Like, oh, cool. And then they ask about my background. You know,
oh, cool. Oh, cool. What are you? Asian American. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Thank you, wet farts.
Different things. So it's also about being honest with yourself.
What's crazy about this? What's fucking crazy about this? Facts the president is that he is 100,000 times more successful than Amar at doing music. Like he can do the job 1,000 times better than Amar ever can. In 1,000 lifetimes. He sucks. His music sucks, but he can produce, slop that can play in the background and is ignored very well, like seemingly pretty well. And that's what I think is so insane about this is that if we combine, I mean, if I plot these out over time, he was like the original, like obviously I've found musicians who are bad before, but he was somebody that we got fixated on back in 2016 or something. I even started a song that was supposed to be a parody of that song. You know what I mean? Ask Amar, what are you? Jesus Christ. And he acts like this is like a perfectly good thing to do, right? Like you should show curiosity and just walk around and say to people, what are you?
Too. And knowing your place in life. And I found that's helped me a lot in my business the last few years is really knowing my place in this crazy music world we're in right now. But also knowing my place and my passion and how can I connect that with other people and wherever they are in life, their passions, and coming together and, really forming a team. And that's something in the long term that...
I mean, there's no way that this host wanted this to happen this way, right? There's absolutely no way that this was the desired outcome at all, right?
The music is one thing, music is timeless for whoever you are, especially with the internet now. You can put your music out there and it's out there forever.
Music is timeless. That's what that means. That's what it means. It means it's timeless. If it's stuck, if it's on the internet forever, that means it's timeless. That's what that means. That's what timeless means. He's created something remarkable. It is timeless. It will be around long after you and I are around. Okay.
But with my Make an Impact series in the long term, I don't know if you guys remember the era of Motown Records.
What? What? No, what? What?
But that was one of my favorite eras of music. And that's what
What? You liked Motown? What? 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 What?
I want to continue to build this into my series is my own team of music creators, where we're all working together, we're all bringing each other up, but something that's not just in the US, in LA, something that's global. And that can be, a Make an Impact series in, London, Make an Impact series in China, Make an Impact series in South Africa, kind of just all over the place, but something that people can get behind, and join.
But this is, I think you're supposed to fill this, like with therapy, you're supposed to be like encouraged to just dump, right? I mean, that's kind of what you're paying for. Your therapist is being paid, I assume, right? Something, like you don't have to be like a super, you don't have to be like a super effective communicator to talk to your therapist,
I mean, also stability too, as you can tell from my story,
as you can tell from my story. Okay. What can we tell from your story?
Business background and everything. I've always thought about with every move I make, how can I continue to work towards stability for myself as an independent artist? And a lot of artists don't like to talk about that, how tough it is to actually make money on your art. It's stable money too. So that's why you got to think about these different...
Your art. Basically, his entire career has been based around, turning art into art so that you make money on it.
Things like working with corporations directly and staying true to who you are. Licensing deals, composing.
Wow, I bet you're staying true to who you are. I mean, he is staying true to who he is because he is that thing. He is the corporate guy. He is the corporate whore or whatever.
Thing. Not just making it about...
Thank you, Inverted Arrow. Thank you for being here.
About yourself. Using the internet to make money, get yourself out there. I'm part of this masterclass, as Daniel knows here, because I took the initiative and reached out. So this is one of those things.
Holy shit. I'm part of the masterclass because I took the initiative and reached out. I bet Daniel's really happy about this. I bet Daniel's really happy about how this turned out.
Class, as Daniel knows here, it's because I took the initiative and reached out. So this is one of those things where take the initiative, follow up. If you get a no, I get no's all the time. I mean, every day when I wake up, I look at my phone.
What? Look at your what? What is that thing?
The computer here. I get no's every day, even with my background.
Fuck, even with his background?
Like the computer here. I get no's every day, even with my background. So, just don't let that stop you. So that's kind of like the final point there of, when it comes to drive and ambition. That's from this conversation. I hope this kind of is instilled in you in a way.
Can you imagine finishing this and then sending this link out to people and saying, check out my masterclass?
Those of you who are watching, and you can take this and after this meeting, or if you're watching this, of course, tomorrow or next week online, I hope it inspires you to take everything that I've done in your own life, because you can do this too. This is not just, because, hey, it's Eddie, I don't know, I'm special or something. No, I'm just a normal guy with a dream who moved here 4.5 years ago. So
wow, he's just a normal guy with a dream.
You guys can do this too, wherever you are. And don't let that stop you too, because with the internet now, anything is possible. So, but for you, Daniel, that's kind of like, and for all of you who are watching there, that's by Eddie Faulkner's spiel and story there. And, just going into the foundation, Eddie Faulkner's spiel and story there.
Eddie Faulkner's what?
And for all of you who are watching there, that's by Eddie Faulkner's spiel and story there.
He called it a spiel? He didn't call it a spiel, he called it a spiel.
For all of you who are watching there, that's by Eddie Faulkner's spiel and story there.
Holy shit. We are at 43 minutes. We are at 43 minutes, and that he just finished his story. That's his spiel. 43 minutes. 43 minutes. 43 minutes of an hour and 2 minutes was this. It's not over yet either.
And, just going into the foundations and pillars of who I am, a bit of what I'm working on next.
Yeah, amazing. Thank you. That's a great, pep talk for an independent music approach.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I feel excited myself to get my own work out there. Now, a pep talk for an independent music approach. I feel excited myself to get my own work out there now even further. And just, I really appreciate so many aspects of this approach you've taken to building your own independent music career.
Holy fuck, man. We escaped purgatory. I didn't know it was possible, but
I have so many questions.
What are you? Yes, that's what we want to ask Daniel.
Personally, that I'd love to continue picking your brain about. I also want to open it up to the floor. If there are any questions here from our attendees, feel free to just drop a note in the chat. Say, hey, I've got a question for Eddie, or use the reactions button, raise your hand.
Wow.
Happy to put you up here on camera, on mic, to ask Eddie any questions. But yeah, seeing none for the moment, I'll ask, let's see, what can I ask? I certainly appreciate...
There's something, a funny green screen glitch right there. Whoa, what is that? What is that there? What do you think that is? Whew. I wonder what that is. Crazy. Interesting. Youch. Is it a lamp box? What if it was a Sybian?
I certainly appreciate all these aspects. Your optimism, your kind of personability and authenticity and humility.
Wow.
Also this emphasis on relationship building, which is so important and perhaps so forgotten in the industry. But
wow.
I think mainly one of the things I respect the most about you is this pure kind of persistence and determination.
So cool.
That you kind of touched upon. And so to that end, I'm wondering about maybe some specifics of your business approach, going back to that business management degree. And you mentioned the cold reach outs over LinkedIn, but how do you manage all those? Do you stay organized in spreadsheets? Do you write pro formas for your business? Do you have vision?
This is going to be the last question that gets asked, I bet. I bet you there's no further questions after this.
Wow, look at that face. How he did that.
I'm guessing there are no additional questions after
boards and set intentions, or you just kind of freewheel it on a day-to-day basis? What's the sort of back-end structure of Eddie Faulkner Music LLC look like?
Yeah, well, so one of my favorite classes to start in business school was negotiation management. And negotiation, if you guys think about it, we're using that every day. You don't have to be in music to be using negotiation.
Oh, cool, negotiation. Cool, man.
When you wake up in the morning, you're negotiating with yourself. Okay, do I get up and brush my teeth? Do I go to the bathroom? Do I go make coffee?
Do I go to the bathroom? I'm negotiating with myself about whether I should go to the bathroom. Holy shit, man. Holy fucking shit. Oh my God. You're negotiating every day. He had a premise to start with, you're negotiating with the alarm, you're choosing whether or not to get up at 5 and go to the gym, or whether or not to get extra minutes of sleep or whatever. You know what I mean? Like there's sort of a case to be made there, but then you're being like, yeah, don't think the bathroom is for today. Not happening today.
I mean, these are all things we're negotiating. So,
all things that are
do I
negotiable.
go make coffee? Brush my teeth? Do I go to the bathroom? Do I go make coffee? I mean, these are all things we're negotiating. So, at the core
All
of it, I think
things
it's
I'm
negotiation. Knowing how to communicate. Communication, of course, is a whole nother beast for people. Knowing how to talk to people, break it down for people so they understand.
Yeah.
Also knowing how to follow up, because anyone can do a cold reach.
You did the negotiation and you made the decision, Slap Factor. I'm proud of you for sticking to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, whether it's through LinkedIn, email, call, but not everyone's going to get an answer.
Wait a second. He just said call. How do you do that? What do you use for that? He didn't show it off.
Reach out, whether it's through LinkedIn, email, call, but not everyone's going to get an answer. I mean, I even don't get answers. So how do you follow up with that? And that's something that I like doing. Kind of to tie with your question, it's a kind of a two-part answer. One, on LinkedIn.com specifically, they actually keep your messages, ordered, so you can check the dates, which is super cool. So that's been very helpful with licensing.
It's super cool that messages are ordered by date on LinkedIn. I guess little victories, huh? Little victories, huh? I guess it's okay to appreciate the small stuff, right? Wow. What are you? I want to see when did he ask that? When did they ask what are you?
It was like that first one with Jen, following up with her.
Following up with Jen, he was able to check the dates on it and stuff.
It's been very helpful with licensing deals, like that first one with Jen, following up with her. Okay, it's been 2 or 3 weeks now. You guys should probably follow up. I moved here. And then I followed up, and then what do you know? So I think kind of taking that approach. And also you can use a calendar. So the second part of my answer is I've used Google Calendar.
Do people like LinkedIn? Are you all having great experiences on LinkedIn? Is that how it's going for people? Are you having amazing experiences on there?
Which is down here on my Mac. And that's been great on just putting together okay, I followed up.
I believe his baldness is much worse now.
With these guys.
We can go peek it if you want. Eddie Faulkner. $884. He only has $884. Yeah, it's gotten a little worse here.
On Monday, she was chilling by the pool. I didn't know her name, thought I'd play it real cool. Foot is on drive, baby, take me high, I don't know where to go. Take me all the way to your paradise, I don't really know. Right.
It's such a cool song. Such a cool song. It rocks. It looks like he hasn't been posting many gym. Oh, look at he posted the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight for some reason. You might have heard an original song of mine called One. Thank you for the supervision team at Netflix for licensing my original song One at the end of Jake Paul Mike Tyson's fight. Wow, that's so cool. He's really blowing up. They put his name in it. Holy shit, man. Oh my God. This is so fucking embarrassing. Oh my God. This is so embarrassing. I have effects on it though. He's not. He was more in tune than that. Wow, this is so cool. This is such a shitty ass fucking feature just because I'm not signed in. He's just not posting pictures of himself lately. So my friend's wife, who's a blonde woman, she liked one of his posts once, and he immediately started sliding into her DMs all the time and stuff. This was back in 2016. And so we ended up tracking him more. He was very he didn't overtly it wasn't hey, do you want to meet up? It wasn't anything like that. He just immediately was oh, it's so cool. He just was just hooked. He would send her messages all the time and stuff.
Al's, this company. Let me follow up in 2 weeks if I haven't heard back from anything.
Yeah.
And I learned that 2 week thing from business school. You know, my teacher in negotiation management said, always wait 2 weeks. And 2 weeks business days, by the way, not counting the weekends.
That's Jared's birthday gift is a trip to Brazil.
And even if it's like a holiday weekend, you got to wait probably 2 weeks and a couple of days. Because even if it's like a holiday business days, by the way, not counting the weekends. And even if it's like a holiday weekend, you got to wait probably 2 weeks and a couple of days.
That's such a cool idea. Wait, oh shoot. Okay, so I was thinking that. It's like, 2 weeks from now is Christmas Day. So I should email them right on Christmas Day, right? And he's like, no, you're actually wrong. You should wait a day or two.
You know, this week with Memorial Day here in the States, you know, that kind of messed everything up now. Now people are finally getting back into it.
Yeah.
But I didn't start hearing from people until like Tuesday afternoon yesterday. So it's kind of a weird, like quiet Monday, quiet Tuesday morning, and boom, everyone's coming back.
Wow, that's so weird. That's so fucking weird, man. That's so weird. What would you say if you went to Meow Wolf?
So I think that's kind of like the two-part answer to that. You know, keeping a spreadsheet that's like a soft spreadsheet, nothing too crazy. But at the same time, being honest with myself and saying, okay, should I really follow up with this person this quickly or should I wait? So let me mark down on a date so I can keep track. Because I can't keep track of all of that, man. You know, like 50 calls a week. That'd be horrible. So
yeah.
Good to know. Yes, a Google Calendar is one of your.
You see that little.
Good to know. Yes.
That'd be horrible. So.
Good to know. He has to even out. He has to like go like this until he has to like completely maximally straighten out. You know.
Oh yes, a Google Calendar is one of your.
Sponsored by Google Calendar.
Yeah, and LinkedIn as well. I love it. Yeah, it's interesting that you mentioned this sort of psychic waves that communication can come in with even human beings, humanity at large. I was thinking just the other day, like.
Wow, what a cool thought. What a cool thought. Psychic waves that communication can come in.
Fortnightly. Even human beings, humanity at large. I was thinking just the other day, like, fortnightly is one of my new favorite frequencies. Things that happen every 2 weeks. I think there's something to that. It's like a good length, 14 days or so for the human psyche, I think, to clear out and be ready for something fresh and new.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm curious about coming back to the business management degree at Lynchburg. Did you know as you were going through that program that you were going to, or that you wanted to apply those strategies to your music, to Eddie Faulkner Music LLC, or were you considering other possibilities for types of businesses that you might start?
Cool, man. Oh, cool. I want to hear what other kinds of businesses he wanted to start, but I think he was a ride or die music guy.
Yeah. So during my time in college, as I mentioned earlier in my story, I really found my passion, not just for music in a larger way, you know, with what I do now, but also just that too, you know, tying in the business element. And I remember actually I was written up on, a couple of my friends here from Lynchburg are watching as well, and are also going to watch after this. But
oh, cool. They're not here, but they're definitely going to watch after it is uploaded separately.
During my time at Lynchburg, I was written.
No, this is a master class. Word doc. This is a master class. This is a master class. We're learning from it. We're all learning.
On the main website for Lynchburg College, I was on the front page, and also ABC wrote up about me, and the local paper, TV, and they all wrote up about me because that's when I started to really use the business side in my mind and really start to
the business side of his mind. He started engaging in the business side of his mind.
Exercise that sales, marketing approach, and PR. And during college, in my dorm room is when I started to get that indie deal, you know, done with that label, Star One Records at the time. And then they put out my song on radio. And from that radio, then I got all these different placements on different radio channels, FM, and also college radio stations too, which is really cool. And
yeah, it's so cool.
And having all that data helped a lot, you know, with getting a lot of larger shows in the DC area, you know, the years that followed until I came out here to LA. But that's when I really started to exercise that business sense, and really just naturally too. I didn't think about, okay, I'm going to start on this day reaching out in a business way to people. It's kind of just natural. And I used not just LinkedIn.com, which I've been talking about a lot, but also I use Facebook as well.
What? What are you talking about? What's that? What do you mean? What's that? Oh, I thought we were just talking about LinkedIn or whatever it's called.
And Facebook at the time, if you remember back then in 2012, you know, Facebook back then, you couldn't do too much in the music world on there because of copyright stuff, but with covers and everything, you want to make sure you put the artist in your cover, so you want to have the video get taken down. But I would put up different covers of artists on Facebook and YouTube, And like a lot of artists on YouTube, you know, people are putting out covers of other people's songs. But with me, I made sure to put my own spin on them, you know, make it a little bit more.
You put your own spin on your covers. Wow. Brother, this is such, I had not considered anything like this.
Faulkner, as they say. It's a little bit different than,
what?
you know, make it a little bit more Faulkner, as they say.
Make it a little bit more Faulkner, as they say. That's what they're saying. We're all saying it. We're all saying this. We're all saying this. Let's make it a little bit more Faulkner. Let's get a little more Faulkner, okay? When you're doing snarlings, you know, let's make it a little bit more Faulkner. You know what I mean?
It's a little bit different than, you know, like the actual artists. And that also helped too with just getting a lot of people to check out my music and leading into my original songs. So those 2 years of 2012, 2013 is when I really started leaning into the business degree, which is pretty funny how life works out, because 2012, my second year of college, for most colleges, you know, you have to declare your major and what you're minoring in. And that's when I was like, well, mom and dad, I think I'm going to do business management. I think it makes the most sense. And also, I didn't need a minor, so that's great. So, but it's still a lot of coursework, you know, like.
Wow, that's cool. That's cool. It's cool. It's cool. You didn't need a minor. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
2 different things of accounting, 2 different things of finance, a lot of negotiation management, economics, micro and macro, all kinds of other classes. But it gave me a lot of great knowledge, as you know, we've talked about during this masterclass, Daniel, that I've taken in my career, and especially my favorite class, negotiation management.
Fantastic. Yeah, thanks for that.
Jesus Christ, man. What? Thanks for that. Thank you for that. Thank you for what?
Management.
Fantastic. Yeah, thanks for that.
He's like, I did so good. I did so good again. I did so good again.
Negotiation management.
Fantastic. Yeah, thanks for that. One other question on my mind was,
can't believe he needs water. He needs water after talking for 55 minutes straight or whatever.
You know, before you sort of drew a distinction between, say, your business life, you know, maintaining your calendar, calling people back every 2 weeks, and your personal life, say, going out to shows, the church, the gym. But I've also heard this phrase repeated in the past that you have to friend raise before you fundraise, say. And so I'm wondering, what, if any, are the differences that you would see between relationship building on the business side and, say, relationship building on the personal side, and how do you navigate that sort of crux?
Whoa, that's cool. How do you? Whoa.
Yeah, no, great question. I feel that's a really tough question for a lot of people to answer, especially in Hollywood here. You know, because Hollywood, LA, and just, you know, big cities in general, London, New York City, Miami. You know, there's so much different culture, so many people from all walks of life. A lot of people who don't even live here, you know, are just coming through.
A lot of people who don't even live here. Wow.
And, you know, for me, when I moved here, that's why I mentioned in my story, you know, I joined a church and a gym. And
cool, man. You got to a new place. Did you pick a grocery store to start buying food from? Did you find any local restaurants you liked?
Volunteer work and things like that. And it's great because it really gets you tapped into the local community out here. And you don't really get that, you know, just working from home on your computer all day or working in the studio all day. You know, it gets me out in the world, meeting new people in person, and just expanding my knowledge.
Can you fucking imagine if this guy joined your like volunteer org? He'd be somebody like at the end of every day, he'd be like, dudes, we made such an impact today. We made a difference today. The difference we made today, I'm going to hold that inside me. I'm going to take that home with me. I'm going to take that to the gym right now. I'm going to get a good sweat going. Awesome. I'll see you guys here soon.
At the local area I'm in, which was very helpful, you know, especially my first year here in 2017. I feel like, you know, here in Hollywood and LA, it's really tough, you know, to make friends. For me, I've always had a knack, as you can tell from my whole story, for making friends. And some of my best friends watching right now can attest to that. You know, I'm very thankful for my reputation to be so far, you know, people like, Eddie's a good friend. You know, Eddie's a nice guy. Eddie treats people right. And if nothing else, you know, that's a cool reputation to have. I like.
That's a cool reputation to have. Eddie's nice. He treats people right. That's a cool reputation to have. If anything.
Hold on. And if nothing else, you know, that's a cool reputation to have. I like to hold on to that for as long as I can. In Hollywood and LA here, you know, that really sets you apart, you know, being a good person, treat people right. Also having that nice, like you said, separation from just music industry stuff constantly all the time and friends in the music industry.
Right.
You know, that's all great. But also what the even more great thing is meeting people outside of the music business who you just want to hang out with, play video games, grab a beer somewhere, meet new people,
What the fuck are you explaining now? What the fuck are you explaining as part of this masterclass? What the fuck is this now? Like, the way to meet people is to like meet people sometimes that you work with, and then meet people sometimes that you just hang out with.
Go to events. So what I've done meeting new people in that way is that's why I joined a local church and gym and really started to build some natural friendships there just from going to the gym 5-6 days a week, going to church every week, having people get a sense of who you are.
Going to church to make friends. I mean, I guess it does work that way. It is a social environment.
And people here are very open-armed, and letting people into their lives. Also, people at the same time as Daniel, are very inclusive, about who they hang out with out here. And for some people, that's kind of a social stature. Like, well, if I'm hanging out with you, is it worth my time? But for me, I'm a very chill guy. I'm just like, I don't care who you are. If I'm having a good time, the vibe is good. That's all that matters to me. So, but that's how I've met so many great people out here.
That's so cool. And he's like, "What are you?" And he's like, "I'm cool. I'm cool with you. That's what I am."
4.5 years in LA, and a lot of the people watching are people I met, right now. And I'm sure right after when I'm sharing this over email, texting people, LinkedIn, I just have so many friends out here that I'm thankful for.
Holy fuck, man. Can you imagine getting spammed this by him?
And it's also just helped with the transition too. LA is a big city. It's a tough city. And if you're in the entertainment world out here, which a lot of people are, you kind of get pulled in a lot of wrong things, drugs and alcohol and sex and things like that. And there's
Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, man. You keep talking about beers though, Eddie. No sex. No sex, baby. No fucking sex. Don't get pulled in the wrong direction. Don't have sex. Don't have sex in LA. Don't ever have sex. Don't do this.
By the way, everything in moderation, but for some...
Oh, he does sex in moderation too. He's doing sex in moderation as well.
Sex and things like that. And there's, by the way, everything in moderation, but for someone like me, who's not into doing drugs, has self-respect.
Come on, say you won't fuck. Come on, say you won't fuck until you're married.
Respect for other people, into doing drugs, has separation, but...
somebody like me who's not into doing drugs, I have self-respect.
For someone like me, who's not into doing drugs, has self-respect for other people. A lot of people are uncomfortable.
Has self-respect for other people. I have so much self-respect for you. Oh my God.
Has self-respect for other people. A lot of people are uncomfortable talking about these things, but these are all real things that every single person deals with, especially out here. And others been...
People deal with alcohol. People deal with sex out here.
I wouldn't say holding, but I would say I've always been strong with my integrity. And
holy? I wouldn't say holy. Is that what you just said?
And I've always been holding, but I would say I've always, and others been holding, but I would say I've always been strong with my integrity, and I've held on to it the best I can, out here, because it's very easy to get integrity, and I've held on to it the best I can, out here, because it's very easy to get pulled in other directions by people too.
He's not holy. Holding?
Not just yourself here, because strong with my integrity. Holding, but I would say I've always been strong with my integrity.
Okay, holding. Okay, not holy.
And I've held on to it the best I can, out here, because it's very easy.
Can you imagine having sex with him? Can you imagine giving him a snarling?
You get pulled in other directions.
If somebody sucked his dick, he'd be like, "Where's your self-respect?" He'd be like, "Where's your fucking self-respect? Get off me. Where's your self-respect?" Like if he had a relationship with somebody and they got married and crap.
By people too, not just yourself. So that's, something with the transition of meeting new people, creating friendships, having that separation between music business relationships, friendships. And sometimes, Daniel, some of my best friends out here have been both. A couple.
Wow, no shit, man. Unfucking believable. Wow.
Meetings I had my first year here, they're friends to this day. We've hung out outside of just business meetings. So that's what was really cool.
Are you fucking Are you fucking kidding me right now? There are people you met for business purposes and you hung out with them outside of business stuff?
Because that's, so that's what's really cool. Because that's, a lot like me. I'm like, I don't care if we meet in a professional setting. Let's just...
Ooh, I know you want this. I know you want this. Don't deny. I know you want it so bad as much as I do. All right. But I will tell you first how much it costs. Oh my God. Every week they keep raising the prices of everything.
Oh, hang out. Get to know each other more.
Yeah, I do like that approach as well.
I do like that approach as well, the host just said. Hanging out with people and sometimes being friends with them.
Everything in moderation. One of my friends used to say, everything in moderation, including moderation. Moderation as well, a bit. And so it seems that you sort of believe, as I do, I would say, in the shotgun approach, in which...
A shotgun approach? He does. He has to wiggle. He does a little wiggle and a head tilt and then until he straightens himself out fully.
You sort of believe, as I do, I would say, in the shotgun approach, in which, there's strength in numbers in just pure volume, and you can kind of make your own luck by playing that numbers game. So I'm just curious with, say, those cold reach outs that you would do over LinkedIn or Facebook or over email, what percentage might you say are zero response, just crickets, and what percentage then respond?
Are we going to make it through this? Oh my God.
But it doesn't work out.
Okay, we're
what
almost
percentage
there.
Actually then do become a gig or a licensing placement or an actual paying contract for your music?
Yeah, that's a question too. That's great because a lot of people would be uncomfortable with that, answering that. And, if they hear that question being asked, whoa, it's 100% for me. But for me, I'll be very straightforward and honest because that's who I am. At the very beginning of my career compared to now, I get a lot more answers now than I did, just starting out, which is totally normal. Because once you start to build a reputation, repertoire, network for yourself, people are more open to listening when they see Airbnb on there, Ford's on there. But to give you an example, at college, when I was reaching out to companies to license my music, they would either just not even get back to me. They would say, oh, do you own the rights to your music? So that's when I started putting the emails. I own everything. They're like, oh, okay. Well, that helps. And also, obviously
cool,
working with Adam, on different legal things, the company was like, hey, Eddie, we want to use your song. Here's an agreement. I was like, oh, all right, Adam, you need to look at this. I'm not just going to sign it. So it's one of those balancing effects where you do a lot of reach out. And, the first few years of your career, you're going to be doing more of a reach out and not getting too much inbound. That's just natural in life. So I would say the percentages.
Wow, really? When you start a career, you're not going to be good at it. You're not going to be good at it, and then you're going to get better or something.
I don't know the exact percentages, but definitely way lower at the start of my career, hearing back at all for people compared to now. Now I could comfortably say 1 out of every 2 emails I'm hearing back from, on whether at least they like to have a discussion, potentially using my music or doing a show together, and also just getting back to me, just learning more. That was like our first call, Daniel, right? Learning more. And then what do you know? A month later, hey, Eddie, we're in a master class. So you just never know. And then, actual deals closed, that's, very, very small percentage. That's like, 5% out of all of it. Because even if you get someone's interest, then it's beyond your control. It really comes down to the company. And what do they want? What's their roadmap? What's their budgets? And so
that's cool, man.
Sometimes it just takes time. It could take a couple months to hear back. And, okay, we'll work with Eddie, but we're going to work with him in January. And that's the case with Tommy Hilfiger. I had a meeting with them 3.5 months.
He said Tommy Hilfiger again.
Before the event. And it was just a kind of like our meeting, Daniel, just learning more about each other. But in their case, they didn't even bring up doing an event with them. So they actually brought that up 3.5 months later, just completely out of the blue on email. One day in January, they're like, hey, Eddie, we'd love for you to perform in 2 weeks. And I'm like, what? I was like, is this real? It is real. Oh, cool.
Oh, it is real. Cool. It is real. It's real.
Perform in 2 weeks. And I'm like, what?
What?
I was like,
what? I'm like, what?
Is this real? It is real. Oh, cool. So that's what I was saying with the percentiles, like 5%, close it.
Everything in moderation, Richard, even in Hilfingering. Hilfingering, okay?
Deal done. But all the rest, are kind of just hanging out there right now. So you can imagine all the deals potentially out in the air right now. It's like hundreds. And my parents and I always laugh too because it's like, God, I wish like 100 close like tomorrow. But that's just, it doesn't work like that.
I wish 100. I wish I get 100 opportunities tomorrow. Moose mode!
Take him on tonight.
How you doing tonight, Moose Bones? You know, I'm sad to say that a horrible thing. I'm sorry. It's sad to say that a horrible thing is about to end on this stream. This has been a nightmare. This has been a nightmare watching this clip. But we're near the end of it, and it's been a masterclass. This has been a masterclass. If you're interested in learning how to be a professional, this is a great masterclass for professionals.
Pretty impressive. Yeah, 50%, pretty good response rate up front, I would say. And so, yeah, good on you for your approach to developing yourself, independently as an artist here and having such success out in the corporate world.
Cool, man.
I suppose that's about it, and we can start to wrap up. But any last thoughts for us? Parting wishes?
Yeah, I want to thank Eric here, Jeffrey, Bryce.
Eric? That's me. Eric is me.
Wishes.
Yeah, I want to thank Eric here, Jeffrey, Bryce, Aiden. There are a couple other people too tuning in and out, but appreciate you all tuning in. The support. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you, Point Blank, for this opportunity. It's an honor to be here, and I can't wait to just share this with everyone I know, in the corporate world, and just everyone in general.
And share this with everybody in the corporate. No, I didn't watch it live.
Share this with everyone I know, in the corporate world, and just everyone in general, all the artists out there. I guess the last thing for thought is just for those of you who, not just in the music world, but those of you who just stumble upon this video online or just.
Oh my God. No one is going to stumble upon this. It's not even available anymore. It's not, they took it all down and stuff.
Checking it out right now, listening to me. I hope this inspires you to take some initiative into your life, whatever that may be, whether you have a day job somewhere and it's doing that little extra work to get a promotion, or whether it's, getting your own business off the ground during a pandemic, whether it's working at a restaurant, finding your feet again and figuring out how do we get people back in here.
Wow.
That's one of the things I learned from working in a restaurant. It's a lot of work, man. I'm getting people to come in, especially right now. So that'd be my, last words there for everyone watching this after is I hope this just inspires you in some way, to take the initiative.
I can't believe that they would take down his masterclass. Why would they delete his masterclass? What do you mean? Why would you delete his masterclass? What? There's so much to learn here.
Follow up. Don't be afraid and just, stay true to who you are. And moderation is moderation, right?
Absolutely. Well, that's a great vibe. Thank you, Eddie. It's been great speaking with you. I normally wrap these up just by reading off the future calendar of events in case you want to join us for a future weekly Point Blank Masterclass. Next week on June 9th, we've got Collaborating with Industry Giants with Nick Long. He's a pretty famous songwriter out there. On June 16th, we have Music Directing for the Stars with Max Bernstein.
Cool. It's over. I just want to see the last quarter of a second. You know what I mean? I just want to see Eddie say goodbye. Bye.
Weekly Point Blank Masterclass. Next week on June 9th, we've got Collaborating with Industry Giants with Nick Long. He's a pretty famous songwriter out there. On June 16th, we have Music Directing for the Stars with Max Bernstein. Among others, he's been Taylor Swift's live music director.
Whoa.
On June 23rd, we've got Curating the Grammy Museum with Nick Vega. And then on June 30th, we've got Songwriting Success with Scott Simons of America's Got Talent. Scott's also a Point Blank faculty member. So join us for those. And thank you for being here tonight. And thanks to you again, Eddie. And have a great evening. We'll see you next time.
You guys too.
Humna.
You guys too. Rock out.
See you next time.
You guys too.
Thanks for everything. Rock out.
Did you say peace be with you, rock out?
Great evening. We'll see you next time.
You guys too. Thanks for everything. Rock out.
What thing did he just say?
Good evening. We'll see you next time.
You guys too. Thanks for everything. Rock out.
You guys too. Then he says rock out. What's the thing he says after you guys too?
Have a great evening. We'll see you next time.
Oh, thanks for everything.
You guys too. Thanks for everything. Rock out.
Wow. He's he does corporate library shit. I mean, he reached out to my friend. That's why I ever knew about him. And he was like, "Hey man, we could make some dope tracks together." But he never really he moved to LA and he has sort of succeeded at paying his rent. but he like works for Airbnb to do a thing where like he's like, yeah, if like cool people are coming through town and they're like staying at like an Airbnb and they want like a curated local music experience, all you got to do is, you know, come to one of my events and, you know, there's just curated great local talent and it's like $20. You can come see an incredible show. You know what I mean? Oh my God. 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 Oh my God, we made it. Oh fuck. Okay, I gotta be done. It's 11:50 already. It's 11:50, you know what I mean? Oh, but we did it. We did it. We made it to the end of the nightmare. We made it to the end of the nightmare. That's incredible. That's incredible. I'll actually upload this to my stream channel. So that we start promulgating it. It needs to be promulgated once again, you know? Whew. I'm glad I could share that with everybody because that was a fucking nightmare. That was horrific. I'm glad I watched it finally. I'm really glad I finally watched that because that was pretty special. That was I don't know. I don't know what was supposed to happen there. I actually don't know, you know, how long he was supposed to talk. I don't think that was correct. I do not believe that that was what was supposed to happen. I do believe that he was supposed to eventually stop talking for a second so that the host could sort of guide things. But I don't think the host expected him to talk for like 50 minutes straight before he would be able to be like, "Hey, I'm here too. Hey, I'm here too. Hey, I'm here too. I love this. I love talking to you. I'm here too. I'm here too. I'm here too. I'm here too." I am sleepy. It was deadlift day, you know. He did it. Yeah, he can send it to corporations now. He begged to be a part of it, you know. That's what he did. And he didn't self-respect the host. No, he didn't. He didn't do any self-respect the host. He didn't. They fell into alcohol, sex, or alcohol, drugs, and sex, and he doesn't do that. I like the idea of, I mean, I'm not gonna say that this isn't possible, but I like the idea of like some guy who like moves out to LA and he's trying to get his career started, and he's like he goes into a dark spiral of having incredible sex, doing snarlins and doing who's your daddy, who's your daddy, who's your daddy. He can't stop doing snarlins and who's your daddy, and he can't stop going doodad deep in the Bombay tunnel. What is it, Bombay? I don't remember now. You know what I mean? And then he starts blasting the Bombay door. Yeah, that's what it is. Doing coming. Oh, I just did a big cum shot. But listen, I just want to say thank you to all of you. I'm tired. I'm tired. It's cold. I appreciate you all. I'll see you soon.